What I'm saying, guys, the power of Horus is there. So who can say now that it's like not good? Surely, look at that. I mean, look at the opening hand that we started with, and look at the end board that we had. There's no way I knew there was no way I was going to lose that game. No way. Absolutely no way. So, yeah. Can you see? Normally, this is a brick, normally. Because you open wave, okay, bad. Ice barrier, bad in your hand. Basilima, okay, but needs to be in the grave. Pascalis is also a bad draw. But because of one card, King Sarcophagus, the entire Horus engine's online. And because you have wave in our hand, can you see we played around Coral Triangle's effect? So we're able to summon him steady and also still go full combo. And still have follow-up with Coral in the grave. And it's only possible because of Horus. Normally, other engines don't have that kind of leeway to play around Coral Triangle. But yeah, Horus engine clearly is working. And yeah, that was a crazy board, I would say. And remember, that's one version of the board. You can also go full Argonaut because I technically had full combo, even though I started with Pascalis and Basilima. So you can imagine, like, the possibilities are endless, you know, with Horus. And you see, look at the draw power we got off turn 2. We got draw 1 for Bubble Reef, and also we got draw 3 because we control 3 monsters in the main monster zone with the geometry. So drawing 4 cards, you've never seen that before in Marincess. And yeah, that's all I can say about that. Yeah, the reason why I kaiju'd the Chaos Angel was because it was used with the Light and Dark, so it was unaffected. So if I wanted to use the Atlantis, it was not going to work. It was not going to be affected, so I had to get rid of it. So I had to deal with the Kaiju that way. But because he dealt with my King Sarcophagus, I couldn't use the effect of the Horus cards to obviously, you know, send the card to the grave. So that also didn't work. But hey, again, it baited out a disruption because a card left the field, so it triggered the effect. And because the monsters are unaffected, it was only a logical choice to get rid of that. So yeah. But as you can see, pretty decent, right? Even that other game, the Gene Raider game, the same thing. All those negates, but again, it's just understanding the interruptions. That's literally how I do it. I mean, yes, you didn't hear my play-by-play, but, and this is obviously casual match, but I mean, come on. I was literally warming up, and as you can see, look at the matchups I'm facing. And it's the same deck that we use. It's not a different deck, it's the same deck. It's the same deck. It was the same deck you've been using the last few streams. The deck can perform. Most people consider that hand that I had was a brick, but it's not a brick because the Horus cards made it so much easier. And obviously didn't have any disruption per se, but it didn't really matter because I had a crazy end board. There's no way he was going to deal with that. And you know, just like with any other deck, if you build an insane end board, there's no way you're going to blow it out completely. Unless they have evenly matched, but I mean, come on. Really? Is that really what we're looking at? If all other cards were gone, would have kept Bubble Reef anyway. But yeah, they used Invoked. Okay, Macabre, alright. We played around it because all his main disruptions were gone. So, didn't really matter. And then obviously this guy's connection. This guy's connection was a problem. But I mean, just look at this. He was trying to be sneaky, going with Cashtira Theosis, trying to summon a Cashtira. I'm like, look at that. I drew my Ash, bro. And as I'm saying, because of the Horus cards, bro. And that's how I've been telling people, you have to explore. You can't just play the same old way. Because remember, if you're playing the same old way, then obviously you're not really looking at the potential. So you have to explore the potential because the Horus engine does work. Obviously, yes, in some situations it doesn't really help in some situations, but in this case it did. You know, you saw even that game, even under Max C still, you can still play around it because now we have Horus cards that can have a bit of disruption. Yes, you're summoning a bit more, but you're not overcommitting like you used to. You can make a link to, you have wave in your hand, then it's fine. Yeah, and Ash was the best draw. Now imagine, if it wasn't because of the Horus cards, I wouldn't have drawn the Ash. He probably would have still gone into maybe Cashtira Fenrir, maybe into a Rise Art. I don't know. You could have done something. But yeah, we managed to play around that, you know. And like I said, it's all because of the Horus cards. Literally, that the fact that in most situations, that hand that I had was normally like bad. Basilima and Pascalis are kind of not the greatest hands you can draw. But if you pair it with the Horus cards, it becomes basically a one card, or not one card, but like a two and a half card combo, which gives you a full board still. And you get into resources you want in the grave, especially with Ice Barrier. It's free discard, so it's the same. So honestly, I don't know what else I can say more about it, but it's fine. That was a good warm-up. Should we do one more, or should we go straight to ranked? What do you guys think? Because I mean, clearly I went second, went first. Hands are pretty good. Was able to break the boards. That's what I'm saying. The deck is not it's not bad. You know, yeah, I think ranked as well. Because I mean, clearly, I mean, it felt like playing ranked, eh? I mean, those are pretty decent decks. But yeah, that's what I'm saying. By now, we should be at least master rank. But for some reason, the game is saying no. Literally the same deck list. It's not different. It's the same. So while I was not talking, I was just like in my mind, just trying to say, okay, look at the interactions, looking at the cards, checking what's happening, assessing the game field. I'm like, okay, how best can we break this board with, and trying to play around disruptions. And obviously, if you don't use your disruptions well, then I'm like, okay, cool, GG from there. But yeah, that duel was crazy. And there are many duels like that as well that I have also, where Horus cards came in clutch. Okay, this is not ideal, but hey, we can still work with it, you know? We can still work with it. Let's see if he has Ash. Check for Ash. No Ash. Okay. So this is again kind of full combo as well. I should never summon this here. Ash? Really? No Ash? I can literally go full combo if I wanted to. But let's see what he does. He might have Nibiru. I don't know. He might have Nibiru. I don't know. Oh, the King Sarcophagus. No! No! That's the one card that makes everything work. Okay, no, it's fine. It's okay. We don't need it. We've dealt with it. So, it's fine. So let's see. Where do we go from here? Yeah, I think let's do it this way. Deal Ash. No Ash, okay. Okay, I have Spring Girl, haven't used her effect yet. Long time didn't see Crystal Heart and June Moon, yeah. You see, it depends what I have in my hand. If I don't have it, then I can't do it. But if I do see, I did draw June Moon in that game, the Gene Raider game. I did draw it, but it's just that the combo, it has to be like a certain hand, like Blue Tang plus that, or something else is gonna make it work. So let me send Basil, because you never know what they're gonna be facing. Let's see, let's do this. No disruptions whatsoever. I mean, let's check for Ash. I mean, come on. This surely the opponent has Ash, right? Blue Tang, Dominative, Maxi. Okay. Okay. Let's get Blue Tang. And we're gonna go. Oh, this is beautiful. You don't have to use. We might not even actually use Spring Girl's effect, actually. Or should I? Because I can go full combo here, actually. But now the thing is, I'm gonna just decide if I want to go full combo. Like, in other words, end on Argonaut unaffected plus Ogre. But the problem is the zone that it's in, it's a problem. I don't know why. And we kind of want to keep Ogre on the field, but I don't know. We'll see. I'll take die for follow-up. That's true. That's true. Can they get evenly matched? That's very true. But at the same time, I want to keep Ogre on the field. Because if I'm going to go unaffected, I have to get rid of Cashier Ogre, which means I have no interaction with the preparation. So that's the thing I have to just... if I want that interaction or not. Let's get double wave first, then we can decide what to do after that. Because double wave is not a bad choice. I think, you know what? Let's YOLO, right? Let's see. We might regret this decision, but let's see. Or we could go unaffected Bubble Reef. At least that's also an option as well. So because I know, yeah, you might be thinking Argonaut, but I think the thing is, I want to have Cash Ogre at least on the field as well, because that's also like another layer of interruption as well. But okay, let's yeah, I think because now I have Cashier Ogre. Why do I have it? I have to use it to some sort of advantage, so I can make unaffected Bubble Reef. If they clear my field spell and everything, at least I have Bubble Reef still. Then next turn is still not bad. So I think let's do that rather. I might regret it, but again, it's fine. And what I'll do, just to make sure we play around evenly matched, I will not equip okay, should I equip Koro on enemy? No, I won't do that. I'll equip things that are not important. That's what I'll do. Because ideally I want to revive those ones that are important. Because if you get evenly matched, at least now you got your Koro and you got your thing there. So if you want to have other players, you can still do something. So you don't lose your Koro now. Then we have prep. Then we're still good. Do you have a second Bubble Reef? Yes, I do. I always have a second Bubble Reef. I always do. I always do. Always do. Now we can check for Maxi or something. Okay. So you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna banish Ogre, but I'm not gonna summon it. I'm gonna wait. I'm just gonna wait. Ooh, double DD Crow. That's nice. So that's like basically 4 interruptions, 2 wave, 2 crow. Cashier Ogre, another potential disruption as well, you know, with the deck. Okay. Yeah, you see? Look at that. That's why I'm playing around this. You see? We probably have evenly match. Yeah, there we go. Evenly match. Yeah. You see, I knew it was there. So you see, I'm playing around it because I knew it was there. I knew it was there. So that's why I see I put the bad equip monsters, so that at least it's not like, oh, okay, we're losing so much, because Bubble Reef can still do something on its own. So I'm fine with that. So we can get rid of this, all of these. It's fine. It's fine, because Bubble Reef on its own with 2 wave, 2 crow, it's still good enough. So still better than nothing. Alright, what? Add a spirit monster. How about no? No spirit monsters. This is probably Exo Sister, most likely. Yeah, this is probably Exo Sister. Yeah, Exo Sister plays these cards. So luckily it's the normal summon, but then again it's fine. Doesn't really... Huh? Yeah, this is Exo Sister. But it's fine, I'm unaffected, so it's okay. Let's just see what they're doing though. 3 level 4 monsters. Doesn't sound like Exo Sister, but okay. Oh, Teller Knight. Oh, bro, this deck, really? Yeah, I think I'm probably gonna negate this. Yeah, I'm gonna negate this because... Yeah, I'm gonna negate this. Because they're gonna be comboing off, doing some stuff. I don't want them to combo off. If they have extensions, that's fine. It's fine. Balance. Draw 2 cards. Oh, okay. I thought they were gonna steal my monster. Okay, that's fine. Maybe gonna draw into Constellar Knight, maybe, or something. Oh, this card. This card is a floodgate, bro. This card is so stupid. It says, while this card is material, neither player can send cards from the deck to the grave, and any card that returns from the graveyard to the hand is banished instead. Literally, it's a floodgate, bro. Literally. It's such a floodgate. And I dealt with this deck before, on stream as well. Yeah, he's just gonna summon this floodgate, which is just so ridiculous. I don't understand this guy. Negated. Bro, what are you doing? Okay. Yeah. Oh. Speaking of evenly matched, there it is. Alright. Okay. It's gonna be a gamble, but let's hope for a water monster. And we can revive back something, then we can do something. So let me banish this. Oh yes, perfect. Water monster. Water monster. So here's the thing, right? While this card has material, neither player can send cards from the deck to the grave. But we can send from the hand to the grave still. So that's important. So what we can do, we can use Bubble Reef's effect, send Pascalis, revive back Coral. So you see it dodges that issue. Coral enemy is going to revive back. Oh, this is going to be so easy. It's either I go straight to Zelantis, then we just banish the field. Yeah. Like, the thing is, you can play around that because you know what's going to happen. Coral going to go revive back Coral Triangle. Zelantis, because I'm waterlocked, banish the field. Then we combo off from there. So, yeah. That's what I'm saying. It's just one of those things that you have to deal with. But, nowadays, everybody just chirping out floodgates. Fair enough. But, I mean, they can't save you all the time. You see, if you don't read, you might lose to that stuff. So, oh, going second. Okay, watch. Snake Eyes, probably, right? Or some random deck that we just don't have, for some reason, we don't have an answer to. I don't know. Ooh, okay. Bro, Pascalis in my hand again? Going second, bro. What is this hand, bro? Oh, it's purely. Okay, that's good. That's actually okay, because we have DD Crow. So if they want to use the hard ones... Ooh, ditching a nib. Bit risky, though. So they want to use the effect of Pure Lily. That's hard once per turn. We can chain banish the Sleepy Memory. So we should be good. Hopefully. Let them think we have Ash, but we don't have Ash. What are they gonna add? Yeah, you see, they're focusing on Sleepy. So we just target the quick play. Yeah, there we go. Remember, this is hard once per turn. So now he has to summon a normal purely to summon. So we just chain this. If he has Call by the Grave, it's whatever, bro. No, he doesn't. Okay, good. Alright, great. So remember, it's hard once per turn, so you can't use this effect again. But the normal purely, you can still summon from the deck, yes. Yeah. Ooh, a Vela! Oh my goodness, bro. This guy's throwing away very good cards, though. A bit desperate. Can he draw a quick play? Let's see. Ooh, okay. He's got another field spell. So he's got the Sleepy in his hand already, I believe. Oh, but that's bad though, isn't it? Isn't that bad though? He's actually got nothing. Because Sleepy can't do anything with the Purdy on the field. Wow. Okay. So you're gonna summon what? Yeah, you're gonna summon Sleepy Memory. But what's that gonna do? That's not gonna do anything. Let's see, quick effect. Okay. Oh, bro, this is over. This is over, bro. Negates? Because remember, it was summoned previously. Oh, this is so bad for Purely. Oh my gosh, that's so bad. Now, if it wasn't Pascalis, I could have had game here, but it's fine. He's negated, bro. What are you doing? Oh, this is bad for Purely. They threw all their hand traps. So here's the thing, I can still play around it. Let's see. Let's see. How do I do this? I can clear his field and you have nothing. He literally has only this. Yeah, actually it's fine. Let me just clear his field. He doesn't have Ash because remember he copied the. He used Purely's effect. Can you see here? He used Purely's effect to reveal Purely, the field spell, and the field spell again. So he only added the field spell. So this is another field spell. So there's actually nothing in his hand. So you should have, bro. This could have been game if we. But it's fine. The best I can do is banish his field. So let's see how we're gonna do this. Bro, I wish it wasn't Pascalis because we could have got much better damage. But it's fine. Let's do that. Yeah, he's got nothing, bro. Like, we need to punish that. Yeah, Ice Splash should be in the grave, exactly. It shouldn't be in my hand. I would have been able to extend further, but it's fine. What do I want to get? What do I want to do? Bro, Pascalis is just a bad draw, bro, because you can't do much. At least if it was Blue Tang, I would have literally just gone for like max damage and try and. Okay, here's what I can do. Actually, let me do it this way. Let me do it this way. Let me see. Oh, Springo, beautiful. Beautiful. Ooh. Wave, though. Oh, wait, this is lethal right here. Wait. Hold up. This is lethal, guys. Wait. Wait a second. We're cooking here. Wait a second. We could literally clear his field. Okay, we're actually fine. We're actually fine now. We should be fine, I think. I don't want to keep her in the grave, but it's fine. Let's just use this for... Bro, if Ice Barrier was in the grave, bro, I would have easily just been fine. I know he's gonna get, like, recovery off the monsters and stuff, but... Let's see, let's pray this works, because I know he's gonna get, like, recovery and stuff, but let's see. No. Oh, you know what I can do? I can play around this, actually. I'm not going to banish anything, I'll just destroy, and then it will not trigger anything. I'll trigger the field spell, and then clear that. Actually, I think that's better. So you can play around the recovery. Yeah, I think let's do that. Because I was thinking I want to banish, but I'm not going to banish because I don't want him to get recovery. Because remember, if they leave the field by a card, then they get to trigger. So what I'll do this instead. I mean, this should be enough, right? This should be. And if we burn a bit more, then we should be fine, right? Yeah. Let's see. Let's get a Marincess to burn at least a little bit. A little bit. Yes, beautiful, 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 beautiful. 8-3. How much is this? How much is this? How much is this? How much is this? $8,700. You see, we have way more than enough, so that's good. So, which one leaves the field because of an opponent's card? This one adds back quick plays. So we actually destroy these three. Perfect. Perfect. Yeah, perfect. So now we go like this. So we destroy this one because this one recovers their purely. 1, 2, 3. You'll get quick plays, yes, but I think we should be. Wait, what did he use? Wait, the next damage this turn. Oh, becomes 0. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, it shouldn't matter. GG right there. There we go. That's literally because the thing is, if you destroyed the wrong card, it will summon it purely from the deck. So you have to destroy the field spell, because that one, it says if a face-up exceeds, leaves the field, then it summons a purely from the deck. But the other one just gets quick play spells. But I had enough damage on field. Remember, that's 8,700. So they were at 8,500, and it was still enough anyway. So yeah, not bad, right? Not bad. Okay. So purely didn't draw too good. I mean, is this what purely is known for? I mean it's kind of a gamble deck also, in a way, I would say. But anyway, we're not complaining. Let's go. But I know we're gonna get disappointed at some point, so let's see. I don't know. I don't get my hopes up too early. So let's see. Okay, going first, so I'll take it. I'll take it. Oh. Yeah, too many hand traps, nothing like, and the thing is he has to discard to summon stuff. So he was like really desperate, so it was like one question, when do you think the rest of the Chimera package will come? Illusion Magician, I think it will come pretty soon. I'll be surprised if it doesn't come soon, but I mean, just like with any other cards, we're also waiting for other cards to come. But I think, remember, Master Duel, the timelines are a bit weird compared to other games, so like we just have to see what they decide, what they want to release, what they don't want to release. Because I noticed they try and keep a certain theme, so they'll try and, like, you know, keep things, you know, in line with a certain theme. So yeah, some of the illusion monsters came because of the Chimera, but the rest will definitely come in the future. I'm sure of it. Okay, what? Opponent? Are you just not, like, playing the game? What's going on here? Or are people just not, people don't have hand traps today. What's going on? This is rare, because when I'm going second, everybody has hand traps. Like, I'm not even joking, everybody has hand traps. Or do you guys think Master Duel is kind of rigged? Because some of the matchups just don't make sense. Like, because now you see matchups like these, some opponents have no interruption, but all of a sudden, some opponents have the exact hand trap that you need, and it's like, there's no way this guy has this exact card that he needs to outstuff, which doesn't make sense. Sometimes, I think, I don't know. That's just how I see it. Let's do this. Let's get rid of this dead card. I mean, you can still get like 7 negates with Fiendsmith, Chimera, and still be in the Bureau Proof. Yeah, exactly. Like, hand traps sometimes not enough. You need like a lot of hand traps plus other things, you know. Like, you see, for us, we have to be unaffected. Then at least it makes us survive a turn at least. But we also need hand traps to also like shut down stuff as well. So it kind of makes it like difficult for the opponent a little bit, you know. But I mean, there are a lot of engines now which are just like splashable. So it's like, okay, you beat one line, I have another line. You beat one line, I have another one. That's how they work. So it's kind of whatever, you know. Okay. So we have Cashier Ogre next turn, which is nice. We can use it for something. Wait, what? Kaiju? Makonko? What? Makonko? Deep Sea Diva? Deep Sea Diva? I'm gonna Veiler that. I'm not gonna Ash that. I'm gonna Veiler that. Maybe it's wrong, but yeah, I don't know. Yeah, that this is what? Oh my goodness. And that's like a very good like normal summon to negate because oh, you see? Good thing I went to my Ash, you see, because I knew this something doesn't feel right. Why are they? Okay, so they're playing Horus, but with Deep Sea Engine, Deep Sea Diva involved to make level 10 Synchro. Bro, like, what? Can we just process that for a moment? Like, huh? Horus, but Deep Sea Engine, Deep Sea Diva, Deep Sea Diva summon Deep Sea Diva. So you see, luckily I used the Veiler instead of the Ash because I would have been screwed because he was checking for Ash. So I think it was an Ash bait, but I don't know. Oh my goodness, bro. Like I can't. I don't even know. What are we playing today, bro? What are these matchups? Come on. Okay, we slowly but surely getting there. I mean, yeah, this is literally just going second, spam, kaijus, Horus. Yeah, just like a going second deck, definitely, because what are you doing? Okay, going second, you are doing something. So, you summon kaiju not to get Marincess wave unaffected. Yeah, I mean, but even if I was unaffected, you still would have kaiju'd my field. You can still kaiju anyway, because even if you're unaffected or not, you can still get kaiju'd. So, but yeah, I can see Diva summon Diva, because it's very rare for nowadays people are playing Atlanteans. I've never seen that, but normally an 8-axis, because you can see level 8, level 8, level 8. This is level 8, 8-axis, OTK. Yeah, this is, yeah. Yeah, I can definitely see where the matchups, how they can be. This is clearly for going second. What type of decks do you play according to mechanic-like deck with so many different lines, or ones that stay true to one combo? That's kind of difficult because all the decks can play many variants to get to the same endpoint. Like, for example, you can play, for example, Deep Sea Diva as a combo to get to your Marincess line, you know? But, I mean, it's still not a Marincess deck, you get what I'm saying? So I think there's no real deck that actually plays linear combos, because linear combos can get interrupted. So now we have to find ways to say, okay, how do we play around these things so that we can still get to the same end board? So I think that's because someone was saying actually the other day, like, okay, is modern Yu-Gi-Oh too complex, because now there's so many one card combos that you can splash it pretty much. If engine have no restrictions, if one combo dies, another one starts. Like, for example, example is the Super Heavy Samurai engine. For example, that one doesn't take up your normal summon. If you bait out the interruptions there, and they don't do anything, then you still have your normal plays after that. Because remember, all you're doing is setting up pendulum scales. So even if they do something, you're at least, you know, you got follow-up. Or if you're playing Snake Eyes, Rescue Ace, you kill the Rescue Ace line, I have the Snake Eye line, and vice versa. Or you have the Kashira line. Also, it's all to bait out interruptions, because they want to make sure that they have maximum advantage. I mean, similar to what I'm doing as well. But in my case, it's rather to help the deck's weaknesses, because those decks are already strong on its own, but it's more like win more, if you get what I'm saying. So Snake Eyes can play Snake Eyes pure, but they can win more with Kashira engine, a bit of Rescue Ace if they want to, other stuff if they want, right? So the same with like me, I'm playing in my build, I'm playing with you know, non-engine essentially, but to actually help the deck, you know, because the deck loses to normal summon. So I'm trying to alleviate the fact that I don't have to rely on my normal summon all the time to do combos, you know, because there's so many ways to get to my Marincess combos essentially. Most of it, yes, is one card, but some one card combos are better than others. Like, for example, Pascalis is not good on its own, Vasilima is not good on its own, Mandarin at least is a link 4, but you need to have another water to discard in your hand. That's the only thing. But these ones, one card, very fine. And also we have this as well, that also makes it easier for the ones that make bad one card combos better, because this one plus this is a link 4 plus wave. This plus this is a link 4 plus wave, and vice versa. So the weaker ones are compensated for. We have other cards that make them better, you know. So yeah, I don't know I don't know. I like different end boards. When I played Snake Eyes and easily got bored, because the same boss monsters, I would personally play Labyrinth rather than it. Wouldn't you say Labyrinth is also like pretty standard, I would say, because there's no real end board for Labyrinth. It's more about how often you interact with your opponent, because it's driven by interactions. So Labyrinth is not a combo deck. Or what people say, there's combo decks, there's mid-range deck, which is like kind of combo but not really, and then there's like control decks. Control deck is like, they don't really worry about what they do on their field. It's about setting up so that they can interact with you on your turn, basically. So Labyrinth is more of a control deck, not really a combo deck, because when you're talking about end boards, you're talking about combo decks that rely on, okay, 1-card combos or 2-card combos that have a certain end board based on what you have available, because your hand will tell you what is available and what's not available. So with Snake Eyes, if you get disrupted here, you go a different route. If you get disrupted here, you go a different route. So that's how combo lines work. Obviously, it's difficult to remember all of them because it's driven by your hand, of course. So you of course have to see what the game state is, what your hand is, what the interaction with your opponent are, if there's any hand traps, if not. But you must know the bare minimum to kind of bend the rules a bit, because I don't see anyone not learning the 1-card combos. It's impossible, because how are you supposed to play your deck if you don't even know the basics? Because even for me, if I have to pick up a deck now, I have to at least know the basic combo. Then I have to now go advanced. Like, luckily for me, for Marincess, I've played the basic combo, so I know what it is. But if you don't get to that same combo, how do you play around it to achieve the same thing? That's kind of how I think about it. You know, so because different end boards are not like, you see, even now with Marincess, can you see now, like, you've noticed all the duels I've played, it's never been the same end board, because I can choose what I want to have as an end board. You know, it all depends on my hand and whether I have enough follow-up or extenders and those things. So even for Marincess, normally people think, oh, Marincess is kind of standard, but if you're playing it my way, you can't really say that, because if you disrupt me here, I can go this way. I can, you know, because you're trying to think what your opponent could have and what they could not have. So that's kind of like the logic behind that. Let's see, do I want to go into Spring Girl first or Seahorse first? Yeah, I think Spring Girl will be good for later. So let's do the 1-card combo first. Hey, no Maxi, what's okay? They could be on Labyrinth, which means I need to go Basilema in the graveyard, because I can see Labyrinth sleeves. They definitely are looking like Labyrinth, but it seems like there's no real interruptions here. Okay, so I'll just normally combo as I would. If I get Field Spell, then we can summon Blue Tank from the deck, get Basilema, then we should be good, right? Yeah. So you see, we're in the same situation as the last duel, where we had full combo, but we can choose which one we want to go to. It's not always Argonaut is like the angle, because the problem is it's not always useful in some matchups. So you just have to know that, okay, I can go this line if I do have certain cards, but otherwise, I mean, I should have free reign, right? So welcome, Digi Artist, welcome. So far the stream has been good. We haven't lost yet, so we started in casual match first. We had just 2 warm-up games. We played well there, went first, went second, and then now we're in ranked. Now we almost in Diamond 2 now, so we're making some progress. That's why your content is really enjoying. Personally, I would rather watch you than playing Marincess than watching as playing to Oak into Promethean, into Amlo Whale, into Flamberge for 1 hour. Yeah, it's the same thing when Kashira was around. Everyone was just playing the same thing. Kashira is one of the only decks that's actually like very linear. There's nothing else you can go into. You either make a Rise Art or you don't make a Rise Art. That's kind of like the main the main gimmick, basically. So Feather Duster. What are those? Those are all hand traps, bro. What are those? Oh, board breakers rather. Oh my goodness. This game, bro. What? Okay. And especially for me, because whenever I play a deck, I like to try and make different versions of it, so at least it's more enjoyable to play. Because if I make the same version every single time, playing the same combo every single time, I get burnt. I'll probably will get burnt out. That's just me. But yeah, I don't know about other decks, but for me, if I can't play the same deck for like 4 hours doing the exact same combo. There's no way. Because I like to have the ability to choose which you know, combo lines I want to do. Let me just get Basil on him. That's probably Labyrinth, but I'm just gonna shotgun it. So you see, like here again, I have a choice. Do I go Argonauts? But then only when I use Wave I become unaffected, or do I go Bubble Reef and then be okay? Because again, I don't know what they're playing, but it looks like they're playing Labyrinth. But I could be guessing that they could be playing not Labyrinth. So it's like, let's see what. I don't know how people can just do one card combo till master and surrender when they can't do it. I mean, that's pretty much what it is, right? I mean, you want simple games, simple life. You don't want complicated things. If you can't combo, then why be there? But then again, that's what dueling's all about. It's about challenging. I mean, if you watch the anime, that's pretty much what it taught anybody the whole time. It's just don't rely on the one card. Like, don't rely on just certain things. If you don't have this, you can do something else. Okay. I'm making the decision now to go unaffected Argonaut. I don't know why, but let's hope it works. Because the last time I made unaffected Bubble Reef, but it worked out. But I mean, yeah. Oh yeah, 100%. There's definitely many ways to play Marincess. Definitely. Because remember, every deck has a strategy. So if you have a strategy in mind, you can play the deck a certain way. So I agree 100% there's different ways to play Marincess. Point is, why even play Yu-Gi-Oh if you don't have fun playing it? Exactly. I mean, end of the day, look, as much as I'm getting frustrated at the game, I'm at least having fun because I'm not playing a meta deck. Because you know what the problem with meta decks is? Meta decks are expected to win games, and the moment you don't win games, then now you get. I feel like that's not rewarding because it's like, geez, I'm playing the best deck, but I'm still losing to like the most random stuff ever, you know. So I feel like that's how if you're gonna be playing meta decks the whole time, you are expected to be winning more, you know. So that's just how I feel personally. That's just me. So, but in terms of playing different ways of playing Marincess, there's definitely different ways. It might be evenly matched. Yeah, you know what? We are ready for it. Should I shotgun Maxi early? I mean, why not? We can use call by, but I don't want to do that. I just want to shotgun it, you know. But then again, it's going to be a waste. So let's rather not throw away cards because you don't know what they're playing. They could be playing Labyrinth and they don't care about Maxi. So okay, this will tell us exactly what they're playing. Exactly what they're playing. Let's see. What are they playing? Yeah, I see. Don't negate this. Do not negate this. This is not. Yeah, you see, they're playing Labyrinth as I expected. They're playing Labyrinth. Oh, skill drain though. So you see, again, don't shotgun everything. So now you have Maxi now for your turn because they're going to be special summoning on your turn because they are a control deck. So now let's see what they're going to do. So Nibiru might be useless because they don't special summon 5 monsters in one turn. Though I have seen it, but that's just if they become greedy now. So Argonaut can at least negate their... No, they can't. They can't negate. Yeah. The question is, do I allow this though? Yeah, I'll allow it. No, I won't allow it. I mean, I'm sure they have labyrinth traps already. So it's just... Their priorities, get rid of field spell, you're happy. They can't get rid of the Argonaut because unaffected, but obviously when the field spell is up, so... You clear the field spell, you clear everything else. Yeah. They definitely have something there. I'm sure it's a Daruma Karma Cannon or something there. Set 4. Yeah, this is... So they're probably searching for field spell, so it's good. You see, now we have Max C, so at least if we're gonna summon on my turn, then at least they should be oh, dive. Well, we have Basilima, so we shouldn't be too worried, I think. You know what's the most powerful card in TCG? I like to side sometime or main Daruma Karma Cannon. Okay, we have 2 options here. We go combo, but they might have something, so let's rather... crunch into this. Yeah. Daruma, I knew it. There was something there about Daruma. Okay. That's fine. Let's get back this. So Argonaut will not be using this matchup anymore because I'm not convinced now. Okay, so battle phase, that's fine. If he wants to summon, we have Maxi, so he must decide what he wants to do. So let's obviously use Coral's effect. Card enemy. Oh my goodness, torrential tribute. If only I don't have Basilima in my graveyard. Bye bye. Thank you. Oh, that's funny. Very funny. Now he has to use his other cards. This guy's funny, bro. We can make something unaffected. Yeah, let's do that. We can actually make Marbled Rock. If he has Welcome Labyrinth, then that's fine. We should be fine anyway. And Marbled Rock will do a lot. Actually, no. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Let's go Bubble Reef. Yeah, Bubble Reef. Because I'm sure in the end phase he wants to summon. So that's fine. I'm actually not gonna equip the Argonaut. I'm actually gonna banish it off Bubble Reef. And then I'll get it back if I have another turn. And we should be able to be fine, yeah. And I think I don't want to summon anymore. Yeah, I think I'm fine now. We have Wave in hand, so whatever he summons, we can deal with it. End phase. Trap trick. Trap trick. Big welcome. Yeah. Okay, that's expected. Big welcome. I mean, might as well. Let's get a card now, and then we can deal with it. Like I said, luckily, Bubble Reef without the field spell is good enough on its own already, so it's fine. I wonder what that set card is. If he goes lovely, he's gonna go back to the hand, so he has to go this. Yeah, this is, yeah. Ooh, June Moon, dude, I'm getting draw 2, eh? Oof, yeah, this is yeah. I'm gonna get this. Let's banish this one. Now, unfortunate thing with the lady, it also, if we chain wave, it will activate. So even though we try and chain block, we're actually not really chain blocking because it's still gonna activate to set a card. So you better have a good draw there, or you can spin a card back, which is fine because Bubble Reef is going to be good enough. Oh, this is perfect. We still have extra deck monsters. We're still good. Like, we don't have to really stress too much at all. Oh, another set. Okay. Okay. So remember, lady can't be targeted. So it can only be destroyed if you don't target it. So luckily Bubble Reef's unaffected if they don't get rid of the field spell. I'm gonna try and revive back in phase. Okay, so they have nothing. Okay. Oh, this is Diddy Crow. Should I bait out the big welcome? I think I should, eh? Because yeah, I think let's bait out the big welcome. So he has to use the one on the field. If he has on the field, he has to use it. Then I'm fine. Because you only can use one big welcome effect per turn, and only once that turn only. Yeah, there we go. So now you can't summon from the deck and return to the hand anymore. So yeah. Let's see if he reads. Let's see if he reads the card. Let's see. If he spins back this, doesn't matter. This can be fine on its own. Huh? Spinning back Crystal Heart. Are you? Oh my gosh, bro. Are you serious? Is that gonna do anything? No. Let's see. Do I want to banish? Yeah. Let's banish something. We can banish now. Let me banish this. Let's see. Get another draw. Why not? Imperm. Okay, not useful. Okay, fine. Not useful. So first things first. We're gonna. We're just trying to go for the banish. Yeah, I think. Let's do this. We don't need this. We could bait out an interruption actually. Hold on. I'm thinking, yeah, actually. Yeah, let's do this. Let's go like this. And then we can go this. Put you back. And put this back. What is this one? Daruma. As I predicted. So I knew that was Daruma. So at least we dealt with Daruma. So I'm happy with that. We still have game here. It doesn't change anything. We still have all these resources here. Obviously, we don't know what this set card is, but I mean, we'll see now. Even the match which you can't use. Okay. No, wait. Just wait. Wait. Let's do this properly. This should be game. Let's see. If this is nothing, I'll be quite disappointed. I'm sure there's something there. Let's see. Mandarin. Let's try and kill the time here quickly. Hopefully we have enough time. I'll be surprised if we don't. Let's just quickly. Probably dogmatic or punishment or something. I don't know. Trap trick. Okay, let's see what he's gonna reveal. Please let it be a big welcome or something. Or what? I don't know. What is it gonna be? Oh, come on, don't waste time here, come on. Yeah, dramatic or punishment, okay. Alright, that's actually good. No, come on. Okay. Okay, that's not ideal, but okay. Okay, so there's 7 minutes. Okay. Okay. So it's a 2-for-1, eh? Okay. So he's winning because of Trap Trick, bro. Like, and Daruma and all this stuff. I don't know what. Okay. Then I guess we just have to end our turn, right? Yeah. Just end our turn. Because we can't do anything, unfortunately, so... Okay. I don't know. This trap tricks and stuff is just like, okay, whatever. Maybe I should have equipped, actually. Then it will bait out the Sea Angel to be destroyed instead of the Spring Girl. Oh, now he's got the field spell now. Oh, gosh. Battle phase. Okay. You still have something though. Oh my goodness, are we gonna lose because of trap tricks? Can't be, or trap trick rather. That's just whatever, man. Come on, really now. Okay, I think I have to actually, I have to actually bring back Coral. Oh wait, Coral's in my deck. What am I saying? So I need to bring back get this to my hand rather, and I can extend at least. Okay. Okay, so this will give me a follow-up at least. That's good. So we know that's evenly matched. We know that's evenly matched. So let's... Yeah, I don't want to commit too many cards because it's evenly is there. Yeah, let's see what he does first. Bro, what is this? Daruma Cannon times 3, bro. What is this? What is this, bro? Like, oh, wow. Daruma times 3. Literally, all those Daruma cannons are in the grave. 3 Daruma cannons. Okay. And because he activated a non-labyrinth trap, he gets to summon off the deck, I think. And he's gonna search as well. Ice dragons. Okay. So now I get to do this. I get to put this card back. So that's evenly matched and ice dragons. Okay. He's probably going to search for the clue clock, right? Because he hasn't used that yet. Am I right? Yeah. Toby? What? How did you do that? Okay. Okay. Let's do this now. Let's get rid of this. So there's no more search targets because we've used both our dives, I think, haven't we? Yeah. We've used both our dives, so I need to use this. Oh, actually, wait, guys. There's a plan, Hold on. I have core and enemy still. There might be a way around this. Okay. Let's just do this. Let's do this. Nothing's really activatable at this stage. Yes. Summon this. Okay. I mean, he has Torby in his hand. What else is there? I can revive back, send these two. Send these. Doesn't have Ash. Send Barrier Statue. Right, send Barrier Statue. Then use Coral Enemy. Coral Enemy gonna revive back Barrier Statue, then his whole engine is shut off. He has to deal with the... He has to obviously attack into it, but the fact that he won't be able to summon a lot unless he clears the Barrier Statue, but I don't know. Let's see if it does work. I don't know. As long as I know there's no more Darumas, I'm fine. Because if there's Darumas, then I'll be kind of like annoyed. Let's see here. Okay. Use this. Revive this. Or... No, this is better. Barrier Statue. In case he has any ideas to summon something from the deck at least, then it's fine. Then we can set Imperm, set Wave, and we're done. So you see, we're losing to non-engine in the sense of the Rumor Karma Cannon, Trap Trick. I mean, that's it. We're not losing to like anything else. His whole Labyrinth engine is dead. But obviously because of Trap Tricks and Daruma Comic Cannon, that's what we're struggling against. But other than that, I mean, his whole engine's offline. I mean, now you can't use this Welcome Labyrinth because this is on the field. So, they can try, but I don't know. Oh, there we go. You see, if I use... Oh! Uh-oh! You played in the Imprim column. Uh-oh! Uh-oh! You want to send rollback. That's what you want to do. You want to send rollback. Negated. Negated. He wants to send rollback to activate the Rumor Karma Cannon. Negated. Thank you. Bro, like... How did you not see that? Oh, well, you couldn't have seen that, but anyway. Oh, that's gonna be crazy. That's crazy. It's crazy. Wow. He has to crash into barrier statue, then he can use his big welcome, but I'm gonna chain wave so in cases, yeah, this is why he's doing this. What? Kashira Ogre. Oh, transaction rollback to copy imperm. Okay, that's fine. Oh, Steam. Oh, okay. He's gonna steal my ogre. Okay, that's fine, I guess. All right. He's just try and banish my monsters. Okay, that's okay. All right. Is negated, idiot. Bro, what are you doing? End phase. Wow. He really doesn't want to use... Okay. Oh, okay. 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 I can still get this. Okay. I can still get a yeah, he doesn't. Some of these players don't read, bro. They just activate stuff thinking, oh, I have the advantage, but no, you don't have. So the thing is, he has transaction rollback, which he can use at any point. So here's the thing: do I? Yeah, I think let's use this first. So at least I'm waterlocked. Do I have any blue tanks in the deck? Where are my blue tanks though? Where are my blue tanks? Are they all banished? No, I have more blue tanks. I should have more blue tanks in the deck. Yeah, I should have more blue tanks. If I can banish his field and playing around rollback, which I probably won't because he's just got so much advantage for no reason. Okay, he's not allowing it. Okay, that's fine. Yo, if you drew Lightning Storm, then that's it. So here's the thing. I'm gonna take wave, target this. I have to bait that out because I can't play the game. Oh, this guy's... No, bro. This guy doesn't know what's gonna happen. I'm unaffected now. If he tries and uses Imperm on that, it's not going to work. But then again, he's got the Rumor Comic Cannon in the grave, so rollback's still going to get through, so. I still have Marble Rock in my grave, in my extra deck though, so. What's activatable here? Bro, the time is just... Yeah, that's the thing, they never read, but the thing is now, because their deck is so good, they don't care about reading. And I mean, it's like, okay, you're actually trying to play the game because you're trying to play around stuff. Now look, now he's trying to read, but if we got to negate, I negated his card, so it means I'm unaffected because I have a link to I'm unaffected. So he wants to use the field spell he wants to use this to fuck, but it's not going to work. Okay, that's fine. I have another field spell in my hand anyway. I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that. I'm more than fine with that, actually. Let me go this. Some of these players get this, add. Yo, bro, the time is running out, bro. What? Like, we just need to clear the field, and then at least we have something in the game. But this guy's got rollbacks and everything. Like, hello? Just give me Zelantis, because the nice thing is Kashira Ogo will come back to my field, then I'm good. Oh, yeah, now it's gonna use rollback. Okay. Okay, that's kind of whatever, but yeah, you see, he's got the rollback, bro. And he's gonna use it for whatever he wants to use it for, because he can. Bro, he's just gonna Karumika in the field, do all that jazz, bro. Like, I'm just fed up now, bro. Like, he can just clear my field at this point. Wait, what? Wait, whoa, what? Wait, what? There's no way, bro. Come on. Set this. Oh! We survived. Oh my goodness, how did we survive that, bro? What? Where's this Labyrinth Engine? Where is it? It's gone, bro. I'm so confused. What happened? Could you not use rollback? I thought it was gonna use rollback though. Or he's also running out of time. I think he's also running out of time as well. But he can't use his Labyrinth cards because he can't summon anything. We have Cash Ogre, we have Zelantis. Yeah. He's gonna use rollback. Yeah. Domanica Punishment. That's fine. Huh? Okay. Destroy that. You triggered my trap now. Because you use a trap effect to look at your hand and banish. Bro, I'm so confused. What's going on here? This game is just going wild, bro. Like 10 turns. Oh, D-Barrier doesn't do anything to my deck, but okay, fine. Banish. Oh, bro, is this guy gonna... Deck? Oh no. Welcome, Labyrinth. Come on, bro. I have no idea. Back to the hand. Target that. What? Bro, I'm so confused. Let's see. Ooh, Solemn Strike. Ooh, lovely. Ooh, okay. You know what? I'm gonna snipe that lovely because I don't want that field. I don't want that card to be a thing in the game. Yeah, I mean, he's probably gonna win this game. Chaos Angel, I don't know. It's fine because the fact that I'm giving him 10 turns. Remember, 3 Daruma Karmic Cannons, 2 Trap Tricks, 2 Dogmatic Punishment, 1 Rollback. I mean, even if I lose this game, it's fine because I'm giving this guy a game, bro. I'm not giving this guy an easy game. And you would think Marincess is giving Labyrinth a hard time? Like, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you see, the thing is now I have no more engine now, so I'm kind of like screwed a bit. Oh! Oh! Okay. We have a lifeline. Yes. Please. Yes, yes, yes. We have a lifeline. Come on, 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 come on. Gimme, 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 gimme. What is what was this card again? I forgot. Was it, did he say a card? I can't remember. Send Ice Barrier. Ice Barrier. What are we adding though? Kaiju? Kaiju maybe? No. We don't Kaiju, right? Add target to the hand. And I think we Kaiju. Oh, I wish you had another equip. Oh, that would be so funny. Oh, that would be actually funny. But I guess we don't have one. So we have to pull a wall. Oh, bro, that's... Oh, actually, no. Whoa, 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 whoa. We may have something. Hold up. Oh, come on. Oh, this game is wild, bro. What? This game is wild. I'm not even kidding. This game is wild, bro. Like, okay, you still got ice dragons. Oh no, he doesn't have ice dragons anymore. I forgot. He doesn't have ice dragons anymore. Bro, I still have targets in the deck. How? Bro, that's literally all I have. If I just had another extender to go into, oh no, man. That's tough. Yeah, that's tough. I got nothing. Oh, my engine is done, bro. I got nothing. Yeah, and he's got something. So, man, this was a game, bro. Ah, yeah. Imagine 3 Daruma Karma Cannons, 2 Trap Trick, 2 Dogmatic Punishment. Like, we went through all of that and we still managed to give this guy a game. Like, I'm happy, bro. Like, I'm not too worried because 12 turns with Labyrinth. I mean, that's, yeah. I literally have nothing, bro. I can't. Yeah, I don't have anything. Yeah, you'll just spin it back. Wait, why? Why? Oh, okay. You're just getting his Labyrinth Field spell on the... Yeah. Wow, bro, this is... What a game. What a game. What a game. Look at that, bro. 3 Daruma Corner Cannons, torrential tributes. Like, went through so much BS, bro. Like, yeah. Oh wow, bro. This guy, and you see what I'm saying? I didn't lose to Labyrinth themselves, that engine. I lost to non-engine, which is Daruma Karma Cannon, Dogmanica Punishment, because they used it 3 times. I had enough gas to kill the guy, but hey, 12 turns is not bad. I'll take it. You know, so he can't say, oh, it was an easy win. He had to work for that win. Because he was relying on non-engine, bro. Like, literally, the whole Labyrinth engine was rarely used. Like, look at that. 3 Daruma Karma Cannon, 2 Trap Trick, 2 Dogmatica Punishment, Ice Dragons. Okay, these cards never came in, but the fact that we still were able to, like, keep up with this guy, like, bro, if only we had more engine, we could have done something, but that's fine. Bro, I wish we had the Horus cards, because the Horus cards were not involved at all in this matchup. If we had Horus cards, this would have been an easy game. Easy. At least it would have given us a fighting chance, because, like, okay, so D-Barrier doesn't do anything to us because we are a Link deck, so it doesn't really affect us. But obviously, what does hurt us is Daruma Karma Cannon. And in fact, he used 3 of it. And also, he used Dogmatica Punishment twice. He used 1 Torrential. So notice, did we actually lose to Labyrinth stuff? No, we didn't. We never lost to Labyrinth stuff. We only lost to non-engine. So that's the thing that's what, and also we lost to Rollback as well, because Rollback was also in the grave. So fair enough. But just acknowledge that the Labyrinth player only won because of non-engine. Other than that, we literally had this guy easy. 12 turns. 12 turns. Where have you seen a duel like that? Just because of now who can outgrind. Obviously, the traps, obviously, yes, they're quite powerful. So, obviously, I can't do anything about that. But the fact that for 12 turns, keeping up, still grinding, still keep pushing. I mean, hey, we survived 3 Darumas, we survived 2 punishments, 2 everything. Most decks cannot go through all of that stuff, but we were able to do that. But hey, it's fine. It is what it is, you know, and that's how Yu-Gi-Oh is, unfortunately. Like, the non-engine sometimes is what is carrying games. So I mean, I only use Marincess. I never use anything else. Okay, I did use Kashtira, but it rarely came up. I mainly use Marincess engine. So yeah. Okay, we have Horus. Speaking of Horus. Ooh, okay, so we can actually kind of make them mess up a bit because they need 4 monsters, right? We can actually like get rid of. So I'm waiting for the water monster. The water monster is the one that we have to get rid of. Yes. Get rid of this one. Because this is the one that's going to come back to their field. Most people are not playing more than 1 copy, so that's actually the good one. Because this one boosts attack and also gains advantage of drawing. So, oh, Tilleman? Really? Really, bro? Okay. Yeah, so he's like, okay, no, it's fine. You got rid of my cards. Okay, it's fine. It's okay. The GD code could have been useful. It could have been useful, but it's fine. It's okay. Let's see. Yeah, that would have been a nice crow right there. A nice one. But it's okay. Yeah. Should have waited, yeah. Should have waited, but again, I didn't want to take that chance because yeah, I shotgunned it and hey, it's fine. Because what he was doing was just discarding cards, hoping he'll go to his lines first with Horus and then go Tilleman afterwards. So yeah, I don't know. It's fine. I mean, we have Horus ourselves, so realistically, we'll see what happens. But I mean, but again, we have Pascalis, which is always in our hand for some reason. I don't know why. It's like attached to me now because every time I'm seeing it more often than my 3-ofs. Like, hello, Spring Girl, Seahorse, Blue Tang, where are you? Oh, did he mill Havness? Oh no, Seaman. Okay, Saliak for the negate. So here's the thing. If I had waited, he would have obviously started off with the Horus stuff. Then only do the tier plays. But he probably would have had enough gas anyway to play through it regardless. Because that's normally how Tillman, like, that's how Tillman's play. Like, they just rely on milling cards. And if they get good cards, like, look now, look at the mills, look at this. Look at this, a Shuffler, Fairy Tale Snow, all this generic stuff, bro. Like, I mean, what is this? I don't think one Diddy Crow would have stopped it because I'm sure he had something in his hand as well. So, because remember, either way, he could have got a Zombie Vampire, would have probably milled something and then would have fused anyway. So, I think the Diddy Crow wouldn't have actually made a difference because that's how normally it works. So, at least no Call by the Grave. Why are you saying no Call by the Grave? Did he mill both of them? Okay. No Call by, but the thing is, there's still a Shuffler. So luckily, the Horus engine is a good bait for that, so we can bait out the Shufflers. But Fairy Tale Snow is just, you see, a problem. Because now look, now he's got now Sharon, he's gonna go into a rank 4. Like, all of this shouldn't exist because there's no restrictions on Telement. I'm just saying. Zero restriction, bro. Like, I mean, they shouldn't have this kind of follow-up. Because you're supposed to think, oh, I stopped their fusions, that's fine, but they can still exceed, they can still synchro. So it doesn't really matter if you stop their fusion. They can still exceed, they can still link, they can still do other things. Without any restrictions, by the way. So at this point, negating fusions doesn't actually do anything anymore, actually. Because I'm sure he's going to get Destrudo as well, because he's just getting lucky mills like that. Oh, look at that, look at that. Look at this luck, bro. Destrudo. Are you kidding me now, bro? Look at that. I literally called it. Because that's what this deck does. They rely on RNG, but their RNG is like 90% consistent. Every time they have Telement, Kashira, they always have Destrudo milled. Now they're going to go into Baron de Fleur as well. Like, bro, what is this? What is this luck, bro? That's literally Telement for you. I don't understand these guys, honestly. This deck has such poor design, honestly. Now they have free access to a level 10 synchro just like that. Because the deck has no restrictions. They're going to exceed as well because of these two. Like, how is that a thing? Nah, bro, this is so weird. That shouldn't be the case, bro. Like, what? Look at that, bro. Like, what is that? There's no way Telements is balanced. There's no way. I don't care about all the hits they had, but the fact that this shouldn't be a thing because you're a fusion deck. You're not even a synchro deck or a link deck. How are you still have access to all these things? Because that's the only thing that's making them good is that without restrictions. If you put restrictions on this deck, the deck is not that great. Really, it's not that great at all. But let's see. Let's see what we can do. I don't know. It does nothing. But if we can discard it though, we can actually discard it. Actually, we can discard it. So I'm actually fine with that. But this guy's got too much to go with. He's got Fusion here. He's got Baron de Fleur negate. He's got Special Summon negate. He's got Fairy Tale Snow. Yeah. Yeah, this. Yeah. Also, Fuji can shuffle. So there's so many disruptions. There's so many disruptions on the field. It's not even funny, bro. Like, you can shuffle, destroy a card on the field. You can mill more. He can get his Horus stuff back if he wants to. He's got Fairy Tale Snow, which is non-engine. Shuffle is non-engine. Bro, I don't know. I like, how am I supposed to play through this, bro? Because literally it's just, it's probably the negate as well. But the fact that these two should not be here, it shouldn't be the case. But hey, watch this. I'm setting negate with Baron, right? Watch. Oh, crying. Dude, bro. Yeah. Baron the floor, bro. Like the most generic boss monster ever, bro. And I don't understand. Like, it's so generic. And people are just getting rewarded because if you can play it, why not? Then this is gonna mill because I summoned a monster with control element. Watch them mill something else. Watch. Or a rhino. Okay, there's no. Bro. Fairy Tale Snow because you see, that's what I'm saying. The normal summon, bro. Fairy Tale flippin' Snow. It's so flippin' annoying, bro, because this card is so generic. Bro, I can't deal with this. This Fairy Tale Snow is a problem, bro. Like, because we suck against Fairy Tale Snow. The normal summon gets killed easily. I can't deal with this, bro. This is. And someone was laughing at me for saying, oh, Fairy Tale Snow shouldn't be banned because it can be dealt with. Like, bro, that's not the problem. This is way too generic. It's not once per turn even to summon this card also, like, and like, I don't even know, bro. And remember, he started off the combo with one card, bro. One card, Rhino Heart. He had flipping 100 disruptions because of that. 100. Because RNG is always with the opponent. But now, I promise you, if I had to play Tillerman now, I will not get the same luck at all. It's always like that, bro. It's same against Mathmech. Mathmech always has everything. Tillerman, they always have a good RNG. Like, what is this, bro? And notice again, what am I losing to? The same like the previous matchup. What am I losing to? Generic stuff. They have not even used Rukalos to negate anything. I'm losing to non-engine, bro. That's it. That's it. And that's the only thing I can say. I'm losing to non-engine. Because the game is supposed to be balanced, as they say, but it's not, because the decks that have access to splashable stuff is a problem. There's no more pure archetypes anymore. There's no more pure archetypes anymore. I lost to Baron de Fleur and Fairy Tale Snow. No Tillerman names at all. That's it. I'm just saying. Because they had the field spell anyway. If I'd used the DD Crow, they would have got Sharon, send a monster anyway, still get mills, still carry on. So either way, it doesn't really matter. Because the game is rewarding this deck for no reason. I don't understand why. Like, look at this, bro. Play Shifter, but we can't play Shifter because we can't. Our deck is graveyard reliant. We can't play Shifter. We can't play Shifter. Even if we wanted to, we can't. Now, obviously, I can just play a different deck, of course, but that's not the point, you know? I mean, this shouldn't be a thing, bro. Like, I mean, this thing is generic. They're only playing this because it's access to Baron. That's it. If Baron was not generic, they won't be playing this card. They won't be playing this card, bro. I guarantee you. even this card, it's yes, you might say it's not revenue restriction, but the fact that they have access to this card, which is non-engine, and it's every time they mill this card. There's never a game I've faced tiers where they have not got Fairy Tale Snow in their grave. Go and look at the previous stream. Look at the matchup there. I know the audio was cut out, but just watch what happened. Like the Fairy Tale Snow, Casturas, same deck had everything, because they don't care, bro. They honestly don't care. And now look, we're going backwards now, which is, again, we're losing to non-engine and labyrinth, non-engine traps, because the labyrinth traps would hardly do anything to us because we could deal with it. It's the same thing, bro. I don't know. All right, cheers, Digi Artists. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you learned something, and we'll see you next time. Ice barrier in my hand? No. That shouldn't be the case. But let's go. Oh, bro, I'm losing to non-engine, bro. That is just, this game will never, like, as much as I like this game, I also hate it, you know. When you thought to include barrier statues, yeah, but remember, the barrier statue is just literally part of a combo. It's not part of, the only barrier statue that makes sense is the water one, but that's part of a combo. That's not deliberate, like I'm intentionally playing it, you know. Bro, I don't care about Ash, bro. Like, oh, bro, okay. No, I understand. Just asking. I understand. But yeah. Okay, let's see what we can do here. My point is, now everyone goes first with meta deck wins with one or more hand traps, powerful non-engine cards. Yeah. I didn't just add non-engine generic cards. Generic cards. Like, for example, Labyrinth, they're playing generic traps, not Labyrinth traps. Oh, perfect. Great. Feather Duster. I want Ice Barrier in the grave. I want it. Thank you. Doesn't do anything for me, actually. On the field. I want it in the grave, actually. What? Clockwork Knight? Are you playing a stun deck? Are you playing a stun deck? Really? He's playing Cyber Dragons. No, he's playing Cyber Dragons. He's playing Cyber Dragons. He's actually playing Cyber Dragons. Wow. That's okay. So here's the thing. I'm gonna negate it. I'm gonna negate it, right? But the main thing is, I don't want him to add cards. He's gonna probably fuse this away, which is fine, but I'm just like, okay. So I'm not a machine anymore, but he can probably still fuse this away though. Can he? Yeah, I think he can still fuse this away. Yeah? Where's that Mega Fleet Dragon? Yeah, Mega Fleet. Yeah. Because remember, this doesn't care if you're unaffected or not. It's a monster in the monster zone. That's it. So, that's fine. Unless he has other plays. He doesn't. So I'm happy with that. That's fine. I'll just get my Kaiju next turn and then it's GG. So, unless he has a very good back row here, which I don't know what that is, but we'll see. But yeah, we stop down that. Yeah, because let's see what you draw for turn. Dark Glitter not really needed now. We must go for game here, so. Unless he has Claw by the Grave, then he's just the best of all time. My hand is so bad. Yeah, it's quite bad, but but the hand is okay. I remember my grave is more important, so as long as my follow-up is there, that's more important actually. Because I made sure my follow-up was always was more secure than anything else, so. We can still win this game. I'm pretty confident we can still win this game. We can still win this game regardless. I think we should be fine, yeah. Actually, you know what? Let me do this now, actually. I don't want this guy to have any ideas. I think wave, I'll be fine. If I play through Nib or whatever, it's fine. Oh, yeah, let's get this actually. Depending on what, actually no, I have to see what he gets actually depending on it. Oh, perfect. Alright. I'll take this. We can do this. Get a wave back. Yeah, this should be a wrap, guys. This is a wrap. Very straightforward. See, normally most decks they lose to having their type being different. So luckily we just care about being water. That's the main thing that this deck cares about. Although we are Cyberse, as long as we are water, that's fine. Yeah. We should be fine, yeah. More than fine. I'll put it here actually. Do I want to banish? Yeah, let's banish. Why not? Because we can. I don't think he has anything that we can. Yeah, we should be good. So you're saying the hand being bad? Well, sometimes the hand is not important. It's what's in the grave. Also, because remember that the grave is also like your second hand. So, for our case, on the follow-up turn, your graveyard is also a good hand. So, as you can see here. I mean, especially against this deck, if they had nothing else, then yeah. Oh, reboot. Oh, okay. That's interesting. Very interesting. Red reboot. I would keep it in the hand though. That's a bit odd. Why would you set that card? And wait, hold up. Wait a second. If you had red reboot in your hand, when I use the effect of Cyber Dragon Call, when they use the effect of Cyber Dragon Call, why didn't they negate Wave? And someone explain that to me, because they had red reboot the whole time. Interesting, because they can actually chain to a trap card being activated. Then I won't be able to use Wave. Then they could have gone full combo, but okay. Now, my suspicion is it probably is the loner deck. Let me check. Yeah, it's the Cyber Dragon loner deck. So, in ranked ladder, they've put some loner decks out that you can try out, which is kind of decent. So I don't know why. Okay, so he was using the Cyber Dragon one, because I'm like, there's no way. Because there it says when your opponent activates a trap card. I was activating a trap card, negated. Huh? Very interesting though. It's very interesting. I mean, I don't know. A bit odd though, because I would have used red reboot, negate the wave, and then I can't use anything else again. So, I mean, yeah. All right. Let's just carry on. If you guys are enjoying the stream so far, leave a like. Yeah, we're getting some unfortunate luck here, losing to non-ancient, but it is what it is, you know. Oh, okay. Playable hand, somewhat. Bro, where's my blue tank, bro? I don't understand. I'm always seeing these same cards every single time. I'm complaining though, but it's just, I mean, you run 3 copies of a card, you're supposed to see it more often. Is it not? Isn't that what the logic is supposed to say? The logic, if you're playing more cards of something, you're supposed to see it more often than not. But then again, it's luck of the draw, so... Does he not have anything? Okay. Dark Knight, you better have something good because I'm gonna go full combo now. That's a limo? Springdale Mill burn was impressive. Yeah, it's kind of rare that you burn that many cards because I normally get 200 damage normally, so it's quite rare though. DD Crow, oh, June Moon, not ideal, but okay, I'll take it. I guess I can ditch this card because I don't need this in my hand anymore. So what's the question? Do we go unaffected Argonaut or unaffected Bubble Reef? I think Bubble Reef is just better for overall grind game, I think. It's just better. That's just my logic now. Oh, I don't wanna... Yeah, let me get this in my hand actually. Let me get this in my hand actually. Let's pitch this. We don't need this anymore. If we do get King Sarcophagus, we can get it back from the grave, so that's why we putting it there. Yeah, I'll tell you what, let's do this. Let us bench this one. Let's go. You see, I like Argonaut, but at the same time, Argonaut sometimes does not help in some matchups. I feel like Bubble Reef is just overall better. What am I doing, bro? Why am I not milling cards? Okay. I'm just clicking too fast. So I go unaffected Bubble Reef or... I think I'm just gonna go Argo, man. But let's see. Because normally Argo doesn't do anything on her own. She relies field spell to make it like more effective. So you're playing around Call by the Grave, so you don't want to keep your good cards in the in the graveyard. So that's why I'm doing that. But let's see what the opponent has. We have 3 interruptions. Horus, as I expected, Horus, unaffected. All right, that's fine. That is fine. How good is their hand? Because they must have something good, right? Surely. I mean, they had 1 Horus card. Where's the other Horus cards? Naturia. Naturia. Do I want to use Vela though? You could have yeah, I think this is might be wise not to use this, but let's use it. I caught the rest of the stream when I got back from work. Yeah, the timeout duel, yeah. It is what it is, man. Like, you have the right ideas, but the game doesn't allow. Huh? What? So you're playing Baron, Horus? What are you playing, bro? At least we can bait out the negate of Barone. Chaos Angel. Bro. What? No Baron? Okay. Oh. Okay, I see. He was just baiting out interrupt. That's literally what he was doing. Well, that's good for me. Because you can only summon what, 2 Horus monsters? Yeah. Or do we leave it? No, I think let's. Okay. Man, he might be able to deal with this though. If he knows what he's doing, he should be able to. Cause like I don't want to get the water monster out. Yeah, this is I'm gonna negate this definitely. Oh yes. So no water monster for you. Yeah, this is. And he still has access to level 8s and all that, so doesn't really matter though. He can still go Dengursu. He can still go Little Knight, I'm sure, because he's got a extra deck monster. Yeah, he's probably gonna do that, right? Like I said, Dengursu. What did I say? What did I say, bro? Bro, this Horus stuff is just. It's a bit annoying, but I mean, I understand. I mean, it's very straightforward. I mean, the deck is not difficult to learn. Yeah. Remember, I'm unaffected, but with the field spell, though. Remember, with the field spell. I'm gonna get Wave. Oh, this is easy. Easy. Duel Swarm? We don't care about Duel Swarm. This is easy. Oh, where were you like a turn ago? Okay. Well, that's fine. If you summon Duel Swarm, I get Maxi. Fine. Doesn't matter. Okay, this is easy. You should be fine now. But there's no real negate here. It's just Jerusalem in the hand, really. Oh yeah. You know what's coming. If you play Marincess, you need to know this combo, because this combo will literally win you games like all the time. What is this here? We can use this. Oh, we can actually just have the link to here already. Okay, that's nice. Yeah, we already have a link to you. Okay, let's just summon that. Why not? The Jerusalem doesn't do anything. If you want to summon in the battle phase, we can deal with it. So no issues. We've dealt with our main threats, so I'm happy. Yeah, let's just do this. Normal summon. Oh yeah, we already have enough. Yeah, we should have enough. Let's get Mandarin, because why not? We can send whatever we, as long as we got Spring Girl, okay. Monsters can't be destroyed by battle. Okay, that's cute. Even not even in match, but Zelantis will just banish, so that's more powerful than being destroyed by battle. And we have a second copy of the field spell, which is, like I always say, having 2 copies is good. People want to play 1 copy and they say, oh, it's bad if you play 2. Well, look at the situation now. Yes, you can get it back off Coral an enemy, but there's better cards to get back. You know, like you see in that situation there. I'm not going to get the field spell because I want to search the field spell with Coral, with Sea Angel. If I had just searched it off the Blue Tang Mill, then I'm searching the dive. I don't want that. So you must be smart with your searches. You can search other things rather, if you get what I mean. That you can get a. You can even put Argonaut. You can get Argonaut back if you want to, so it's fine. Again, Jerusalem doesn't do anything because again we are a water deck, so we don't lose to Bestials. So that's the nice thing. Because I promise you, most people are losing to Bestials because light and dark. So luckily for us, we don't care about Bestials too much. And if we have wave, it also doesn't matter because they want to summon the battle phase. That's fine. We can target it still in the battle phase. It's fine. What else can we do here? Yeah, let's just. Yeah. Why not? No. What am I doing? I want you. And you. Yeah. The Jerusalem is not going to do anything. Deactivate it now, it's going to be gone. So let's take Spring Girl. Let's banish. Let's banish Marble Dust. We're going for game anyway, so it doesn't really matter at this point. Just to check, we have waterlocked ourselves. Always make sure you check that because there's only 4 cards that waterlock ourselves. Well, 3 actually, but one of them is like a Xeno lock. So Coral Triangles is the Xeno lock. The other cards are for the rest of the turn, so. But in this case, Coral Triangle doesn't make sense here, so we're just gonna go with this play. Yeah. This Marincess incoming. If you want us to negate, which there is no negate, we have wave, so we're fine. Alright, banish the field. Okay. And we can rearrange the field. So watch, his whole hand is gonna go to 0 and his field. Because he's playing Horus. Horus has a very big weakness. It requires you to discard. So if you're discarding good cards, then that's the issue. So Horus, although it's easy to learn, it is quite weak. So that's an advantage that you have to capitalize, because they don't have really negates per se. It's just a board presence. So the best way to remove them is to banish them. Because remember, if you're not playing pure Horus itself, you lose. You're not playing the one that sends all monsters on the field. When a Horus card or King Sarcophagus leaves the field, they're not playing that, so they're not gonna get the benefits of now them being gone from the field, because it's just their Horus cards only. So if you're not playing that card, the best way to deal with them is to banish them. That's it. Especially if they're playing like a few copies of cards, because Horus Imseti is the one that they're using more often. The other ones are all normally one-offs. So if you deal with them once, they're not coming back. Yeah, no, nothing wrong with playing it. Nothing wrong with it. Yeah. Watch this. We're gonna attack normally. The moment Jerusalem's on the field, then it's fine. We'll pop everything. Yep, there we go. As I predicted. So you must just wait. Don't chain. Don't activate anything. Vela, okay, fine, all right. So now, before you do anything, you're gonna chain wave. You're gonna not chain wave, but you're gonna start a chain. Target it. Now you're unaffected. Okay. So first do this. Okay. Let it resolve. Be careful. Do not activate wave and then not let it resolve. Resolve first. Then now you activate Zelantis. To now start a new chain. Destroy this and destroy this. Because if you don't do that, then you're gonna mess up your chain. Oh, Jerusalem wants to target something. Guess what? Not gonna work. Unaffected. Thank you. All right, let's continue. Exactly. That's now. A lot of people will mess it up, but you saw how it's important to make sure Marincess wave resolves. Then you start a new chain, because if you don't do that, then they're not unaffected by the time you activate Zelantis effect. So they must be on the field for the effect to resolve. So if they're not on the field, then you mess up the play. Yeah, shame scoop. I mean, what are they gonna do? They have no follow up. They discarded the entire hand just for Horus cards, which didn't do anything. And then that's it. So, yeah, easy game, easy life, as they say. All right, let's try this again. We're now back where we were before the Labyrinth game. Let's see what they're playing, by the way. Oh, look at that. Horus, Bestial, Naturia, King Calamity Turbo. Love to see it, eh? Level 12 spam. Quick question though. He had level 6, level 4. He decided to go Chaos Angel instead of Baron de Fleur. I'm saying, some of these players, they're not playing the deck properly. I'm just saying. Like, that's an easy no-brainer. You have a generic Omni Negate, use that. But you summon Chaos Angel. Chaos Angel won't do anything for you. Baron at least will do something, but okay. Oh. Yeah, I mean, some of the duels, like I said, it's so one thing about Yu-Gi-Oh! I'll say, it's, especially in Master Duel, it's good decks, but sometimes bad players. Now, some would argue that I'm also a bad player because I'm not playing the deck properly, but then again, I'm having more, I wouldn't say like amazing matches, but more, I would say, entertaining matches compared to like, oh, the standard combo, everyone's doing the same old combo, nothing really like innovative, you know? Like for example, the Zelantis OTK line, no one thought about that. No one, I've seen so many videos about that, like about Zelantis, but no one actually explains what Zelantis does, what the OTK line is, because they're saying, oh, it's based on the board state, it's not as consistent. It's not about not being consistent. The fact that it exists, you can do it. You get what I mean? So if you're learning a deck, you don't care if, yes, there's a billion negates on the other field. So long as you know these are the combos that you can do, then I'm going to do it that way. You understand? You have to know what the combos are. So if you are creative, why not? You know? The same way with the barrier lock, the water statue combo. People figured that out early when that June Moon card came out. That, hey, this actually turbos out barrier statue quite consistently if you can pull it off, you know? So the fact that it exists means that you can do it. The same thing with Zelantis. Zelantis gives you different plays that Marincess never could do before. So why would you not learn how to do it? You know? I mean, I made a video on it when I made an old guide a long time ago, but I obviously haven't updated it yet, but I would like to update it. But the Zelantis OTK line is still relevant. So long as Zelantis exists in the game, it's relevant. Which is a shame because people are like attaching Zelantis to Snake Eyes because Snake Eyes is apparently using it more often. It's because people don't know that it's actually more powerful in Marincess actually. But then again, no one actually explains to you. They just say, okay, here's Zelantis, it's good for board wiping, but it also enables OTK line, you know? And you might think, well, how crazy is the OTK line? It's very straightforward, it's not difficult. This guy throws an Ash. Are you serious, bro? What are you doing? So your punk combo is over. Now we're going to Horus lines now. Okay. Okay. Just give me a Ron Adrian and I'll be happy. Photon Lord. Okay. Punk Horus. It drops Zelantis for Raging Phoenix. No, Zelantis is still there. It's used as part of it. Just Raging Phoenix makes it easier now because Raging Phoenix goes into Zelantis. So. Oh. Called by the Grave. Nothing really to negate there, actually. So IP Masquerade should probably go into Little Knight. Pretty standard, I would say. Yeah, I don't know. What do we bait out here? I guess we go barrier statue, kill Masquerina. I mean, what else can we do at this point? What else can we do? Exactly. You can't synchro now because there's a wind monster. Like, yeah. Oh wow. Okay. Oh, bro. This is a win, bro. Take it. There's your win. Because clearly you're so desperate to win more. Like, Punk is not good enough. Just saying. My mistake. They actually dropped Amlo Whale. Yeah. Ambler Whale wasn't really doing much. Because it didn't enable an OTK line, but then Raging Phoenix made it much easier to make it because it revives itself when Promethean destroys a fire monster. So it makes it easier now. I'm sure this guy's so happy, like, oh wow, I'm like the best player ever. Okay. Punk Horus. There we go. Win more. Right? Win more. Yep, winning's not enough. Bro, what is this combo, bro? Foolish Burial Goods and Ice Barriers in your hand, bro. What is this? What am I supposed to do with this card now? Snake Eyes. What? Did they really brick? Are you serious? Like, what's going on here? Snake Eyes? Huh? Oh. Okay. Watch them have Call by the Grave or Cross Out. Watch them have that always. What can I say, bro? It doesn't even matter, bro. Like, what? You're literally rewarding this guy, bro. Like, come on, bro. Really? Really now? Okay. Duel combo, whatever, bro. Like, I mean, look at this. Foolish Burial Goods, and please, Konami, please unban this card. Like, why is it still limited to 1? I don't understand why this card is not limited. It's not unlimited yet. This is because of Telement abusing this card. That's why. Because it gives them access to their Telement cards easy because they can just push the trap. So they limited to 1, the trap, that gives them their Telement monsters, but now they don't want to unban this card. I don't understand. And I don't want to run a second copy of Ice Barrier because you only need 1. 1 is enough. In other decks, yeah, maybe 2, but for this one, we can't run a second one. Yeah, you can't make this stuff up. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, the guy literally had Snake Eye Oak. He normal summoned it. He had to use now Original Sinful Spoil. The one thing that could have ended his whole turn. Oh, yes, Call by the Grave. Like, oh, bro. So maybe if I had on a hand trap, then yes, I would have obviously bet out the Call by the Grave. But I mean, at this point, I mean, look at this non-engine. There's no more Snake Eyes anymore. Promethean, non-engine. Raging Phoenix, non-engine. Little Knight, non-engine. Without that, Snake Eyes is useless, bro. There's literally nothing they can do. Ghost Spell? I was thinking about Ghost Spell. I was thinking about it. But the thing is, do I replace Ghost Spell for maybe Drawn Lockbird, maybe? Maybe. But then again, the chances of me seeing Ghost Spell watch will not come up. And then, like, it doesn't even matter at this point. Because you put a card in, you hardly see it. You know? But yet, I'm seeing Basilima, which is a one-off. I'm seeing it so many times. Like, I don't understand. Like, what? How is it that possible? Even the Foolish Burial Goods is a one-off. The Ice Barrier is a one-off. It's in your hand. Why is it in your hand? Ghost Ogre? Ghost Ogre, I do have 1 copy. I can maybe throw that in, but then what is that good for? It's only good for, like, the field spells that are already on the field, the Horus stuff, but I mean, we can deal with that in engine in a way. So what are we really using the Ghost Ogre for? Ghost Spell, yeah, I understand that can come up, because summoning from the grave, adding a card from the grave, that does come clutch, especially against Labyrinth as well, because obviously the Big Welcome has an effect where it summons from the grave as well, so you can actually negate Big Welcome with Ghost Spell. But the thing is, I don't know. I honestly don't know. And me not playing a lot of hand traps in the past, like I don't even know what good hand traps are there actually in the current meta now. What I see is good or not. Because remember, I'm still running one copy of Ash, because I don't see like Ash as like, okay, the wild all of everything, you know? Because it's literally just a cross out target. That's literally it. Raging Phoenix, generic. Bro, Konami, just this card, bro. Like they should just, I don't know how they forgot that this card is a fire monster that is generic. SP, vanishing nothing. Go for evening match. I had evening match, but the problem is it's about drawing the card, right? Well, I have thrust, but now I have to draw thrust to get evening. Where was this card like a turn ago, bro? I don't understand. Now, what am I sending now with Foolish Burial Goods? What am I sending? Nothing. Because there's no good target. The only good target is Wave. But now I have to get Core an Enemy to add it back. So how am I gonna get there? Because he's still got Masquerena in the thingy. He's gonna link it off. Oh, bro. Yeah, Phoenix is needed for Salamangreat. Keyword Salamangreat, not for Snake Eyes. That's the difference. Why doesn't it just say require 2 Salamangreat monsters? Or at least 2 Salamangreat monsters? Why fire effect monsters? Because the whole Salad archetype is so generic, it can be splashed around anyway. As long as you're a fire monster, it's fine. You can play in it. You can play in Salamangreat. That's so weird, bro. Because remember, this one searches a card, a Salamangreat card. So I understand this card is fine in Salamangreat, but not. It's just broken in other decks. Link it off. Yep. Do your usual thing. Combo off. Like go into Underworld Goddess. Another generic thing. You know. Link 2, link 3, link 4, link 5. Watch. Goddess. Oh, wait a second. He might have messed up actually, because he needs to summon to a link zone, and Little Knight has 2 link arrows, so he has to link with Little Knight. Oh, he kind of didn't think about that, eh? He messed up. He messed up because remember, link monsters have to link to a link zone. Exactly. Yeah. Underworld Goddess, like I said, generic. He messed up. He messed up. He messed up. He messed up because you know what I found about Snake Eye players? They mess up their own combos. You never summon an extra deck monster that's not a link. For example, you know Borolo Savage Dragon? As part of the combo, you never summon it in the extra monster zone, because if you want to link it away into other things, you have to use the monster in the extra monster zone. But now this one player did that, and I'm like, bro, why did you do that? Because now his whole combo was messed up because now he has to link the Bora load equipped with the negate. Because he summoned it in the extra monster zone. You never summon Bora load or any synchro monster or basically any non-link in a non-link zone. You know? But yeah. Very interesting. Guns can negate Ice Barrier? Why? Why? Why would it negate Ice Barrier? Okay, you can negate dive. You can negate dive, but yeah, I'll put it here. Oh, Raging Phoenix. Oh, bro, whatever. It's non-Snake Eye stuff. Non-Snake Eye. Yeah. Oh, yeah, Ash anyway. Okay. Right. So at least if Ice Barrier goes to grave, it will do something, but okay. Link will protect. Yeah. I guess so, but I'm just saying, like, it's just non-engine, just non-engine. That's it. And the thing is, the one hand trap that could have stopped him, he had callback for it. So I mean, I can't do anything about that, really. Generic cards have always been the thing in Yu-Gi-Oh. Why does Yu-Gi-Oh community always just repeat what another top Yu-Gi-Oh streamer says? It's not because one person is saying it. It's because it's when it becomes a problem, because it's not making the game balanced. That's when now it has to be voiced. Unless you are saying that the game is perfectly balanced, you are fine losing to non-engine stuff. Is that what you're saying? I'm just trying to get your point across here, because if you are saying generic cards are fine to be played in, then yeah. The game has never been balanced. Okay. But remember, top Yu-Gi-Oh streamer has not been saying this. Even a non-person has been saying, hey, the game is kind of, not balanced, It's not because one person has said it, now everyone's just piggy tagging off it. I mean, it's been said like many times, not just from, obviously, yes, the community is obviously represented by top people like top streamers or top Yu-Gi-Tubers or whatever, but I mean, in general, the game has just had constant issues of things being generic, Okay. think let's now that you brought it up, Peepin, let's talk about this, right? So you're saying that, okay, you are saying you can't use Ash because it's generic, or Regeki makes no sense. We're not saying those cards are a problem. Yeah, I think you must remember there's interactions with your opponent, and then there's the deck itself. The deck has a mix of obviously your archetype, your cards, you have your hand traps, you have your board breakers. I don't think people are complaining about hand traps. Because hand traps are supposed to be generic in nature, if it makes sense. Like, they are designed to be played in every deck because they're supposed to be interactions with your opponent. Like, okay, you want to stop my plays? Okay, got Vela, got Ash, Ghost Spell. Those are acceptable in the community. I don't think anyone can dispute those ones. But what we're talking about is where a deck is mixing non-engine. When I mean non-engine, like non-related to their deck, is because they have access to it. That's the problem. So you are saying that Borolo, Savage Dragon, and Bron de Fleur are okay in the game. Because how are you supposed to use your board breakers if your stuff is getting negated? Especially if you're going second. Is that fair? Because there's board breakers, but you can't use them because they'll just get negated by generic extra deck monsters. Without generic bosses, most decks can't be played. But the thing is, the point is, if Konami wants to make a new boss monster, how are they going to do that when everyone's just going to be playing Baron de Fleur or Borolo Savage? Like, what is that? Because if you had to think about it, Baron is supposed to be played in a Fleur deck because it's obviously in the Fleur archetype, right? It's part of that archetype, but no one's playing that deck because they made it too generic, you know. It's one negate Mirror Jade. Mirror Jade. How is Mirror Jade a problem? So you say Mirror Jade is a problem over Baron de Fleur? That's a bit questionable, I would say. Because it's not about the meta like road decks competing with meta. Road decks can play road decks, but the thing is, if you want to say, okay, that all the cards are generic or bad, no. Certain cards are making other decks good. So, for example, you are saying Snake Eyes is good in general. If you have to take away all the extra deck stuff, there's no way they're going to be that good, right? You rather deal with the single negate over a banish and board wipe, really? So you're saying your deck cannot deal with Mirror Jade? Is that what you're saying? I think a lot of people can deal with Mirror Jade very easily. There are a lot of outs to that. And obviously you're going to say, oh, but now a lot of cards have outs to things. But now if you are saying Mirror Jade is a problem in the game, I mean, come on, really? I think that's not. Then that means you might as well say Zelanta should get banned. Should be banned because it banishes your monsters. It even banishes more than Mirror Jade, by the way. And remember, if you're waterlock, it doesn't come back. Yeah, a lot of outs. You draw the cards, but yeah, that's what I'm saying. So you're gonna say, like, for example, a card like Zelantis. Let's look at this, right? If you are saying Mirror Jade's a problem, then any card that has an effect to banish monsters on the field should be banned also, right? So this card should be a problem for you then also, because this also banishes monsters on the field, and if you waterlock or whatever, then non-water monsters don't come back. So it's even worse than Mirror Jade, because if you have 5 monsters and you have 1 Zelantis, you can wipe the entire field. So I think that's, now you're saying Mirror Jade is more of a thing. Yeah, a lot of cards banish. So if you are saying Mirror Jade is a problem, then I don't know, because I think Mirror Jade is just an example. I don't care about Mirror Jade. Okay, fair enough. Okay, just was saying what you guys are talking about makes no sense. Well, again, try and help us to, let's make it make sense, because what is the real argument? Are we saying that everything generic is fine, or it's supposed to be played like that, or not? What exactly are we saying here? Because when I'm saying I'm losing to generic stuff, I'm saying there's engine. Engine is, for example, Marincess, right? Marincess has its core engine, which is these cards here on the screen, right on the right. These are the core cards, right? This is what we call the engine of the deck, right? Now, obviously, if you don't have ways to deal with this engine, then obviously you need something to support this engine. So that's what they call engine and non-engine. So non-engine, in my case, I'm running cards like, you know, Cashtira Ogre or Ron Adrian, because I want to have more extenders, because this deck lacks extenders, right? So you might think, oh, but then are these generic? Well, unfortunately for Marincess specifically, they normally waterlock themselves. So you have to play cards that don't kind of like make you play non-waters. So the non-engine, yes, is there, but it's not to say that, okay, I'm solely relying on non-engine, because at the core, I'm still using extra deck Marincess. I'm still doing the main deck Marincess. I'm using traps Marincess. I'm using, you know, spell cards, which are Marincess. I'm not relying solely on, like, for example, like Zelantis all the games. Yes, Zelantis is a game changer. It does win me games, but before that time, I'm using Marincess cards. Like, if you look at the Snake Eye Duel that you just saw now, tell me something there that was not, that was Snake Eye, that was actually, they'll say, okay, I can actually deal with this card. Because Masquerena is generic, anyone can play it. You know, Raging Phoenix, which by the way is a Salaman Great card, why is it playing in Snake Eyes? It's not supposed to be Salaman Great playing it only because, you know, you're just saying it that because you're actually using a deck that means nothing, but it's archetype. You can't. I'm saying. I'm just saying, right? Fine. Marincess is probably not the good example, but all I'm saying is that the matchups that I've been facing, I'm not losing to. Okay. You want to talk about? Okay, let's not use Marincess. Let's use this duel I had earlier now, in the stream where I faced Labyrinth. So remember, Labyrinth has core engine, which is their traps, their Labyrinth traps. Keyword Labyrinth traps, and they use non-engine traps, right? So look at this guy's deck list, right? So at the Labyrinth core, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 monsters, or 11 monsters if you include the top here, right? And the only reason why I lost this matchup was because they had 3 Daruma Karma Cannon, 2 Dogmatic Punishment, Torrential Tribute, you know, remember non-engine cards, which obviously now is like, okay, if you have those cards, then that gives you like, okay, at least an advantage, because it's not even part of the engine itself, you know? So you can't tell me that, oh, okay, because Labyrinth is dominating because their actual trap cards are good. They're not even using their own traps. They're only using the big welcome and the normal welcome. Those are the only 2 good Labyrinth traps, but they also have other traps. But why they're not using those? Because then it's not strong enough to compete in the meta. But the non-engine traps are better, you know? Like Zombies needs generic cards to be strong, or any other road deck. Okay, fair enough. But I think Zombies, I mean, you have vampires, you have Shirinuis, you have Mayakashis. Okay, Mayakashis are kind of on its own. They kind of like do their own thing, but yes, they are generic zombies. I'm not denying that. But like, are you gonna say zombies is a problem because now, oh, there's a lot of generic zombies there? No, I'm not saying zombies are a problem. I'm saying in the matchups, right? What are you saying? You really expect Lab to have 25 trap engine cards for Lab? No, I'm not saying that. All I'm saying is that if you go back to this, if you had to watch this matchup, right? This is 12 turns, right? The only reason why this guy was able to keep up was because of the non-engine. The labyrinth cards were not even being used at all. Only until in the late game when they had enough advantage, because obviously they were burning my resources, because the Rumor Karma Cannon sends my send my monsters to the grave. Dominico Punishment destroys my monsters. They use Trap Trick as well. Like, so I'm not saying they should be playing 25 engine cards. All I'm saying is, why is it that they're not using their labyrinth cards? That you must ask them, right? That you must ask, because you are saying, because I'm saying that if you are saying that your cards are there, you're supposed to be using your engine as much as possible. But obviously, some of them are not good. So labyrinth players know most of their labyrinth cards are not good. The same way we know Marincess, most cards are not good in Marincess. We also have a lot of traps, but only use one trap. So we're trying to, yes, as possible, to use in-engine cards, but in-engine cards is not enough sometimes. You know? Even heroes. Heroes have so many cards, but no one's using the same cards. It's always the same cards you see, because those are the stronger ones, you know? So my issue is this. Let's go to this guy's deck list, right? Let's go to the Snake Eye deck list, right? So in the extra deck, yes, there's no Snake Eye monsters, right? There's no Snake Eye monsters at the moment in the extra deck, but name one card here which is actually like, okay, you can say, okay, yeah, it fits into the theme of Snake Eyes, the whole gimmick, because literally this is just extra deck spam, generic stuff, because it's just a main deck, but they can run anything they want, you know, like literally anything they want. Look, Vorload, Arclight, Formula Synchron, these are all generic stuff. The fact that I have access to it makes it difficult for the rogue player, because remember, the rogue player has to play within their archetype, you know? The rogue player has to kind of play within their archetype. The meta decks can't really play, they can splash as many engines as they want, because there's no restrictions on those decks, if you get what I'm saying, you know? No, I'm not saying there's a Snake Eyes extra deck monster. All I'm saying is, if I'm playing a deck like, let's say, Marincess, right? I know my deck has a weakness that I have restrictions, right? I have restrictions. Their deck has no restrictions. So by default, their deck is going to be better than mine, because their deck has no restrictions. They can play all these nice monsters, which I would like to run also. I'm only running Zelantis as the only generic extra deck monster. You know, the only thing that can really say, okay, I'm playing non-engine is in the extra deck is Zelantis only, but that's it. And then also Gimia, which is the Ice Jade Synchro, 2 monsters only. The rest is all Marincess engine. You know, the deck can't play or function without generic. Are you sure? Are you sure about that? What about Rescue Ace? Can Rescue Ace function without extra deck? They definitely can. They don't need extra deck really, but they use extra deck to go into disruption, is it not? Because Rescue Ace is a very good example. They don't really rely on the extra deck that much, is it not? They just have trap cards that activate based on main deck monsters, not extra deck monsters. So what about Rescue Ace? Why is Rescue Ace being played with Snake Eyes, for example? What's the argument for that? Because Rescue Ace doesn't need any extra deck monsters. So I just think the community is goofy on what they just gossip. No, look, it's not a gossip. It's just a general thought, you know, because how do you compare 2 different decks? Which decks now? I'm saying Snake Eyes and Rescue Ace, because both of them are comparable in the sense that they don't rely on extra deck monsters per se. Like their core engine doesn't rely on extra deck. That's so already there's already a link between the 2 decks. So what's wrong with saying that argument? You're using brain cells. Okay, well, then again, it's my opinion. So, and obviously your opinion also is your opinion, but I think also you also can't just be one-minded as well. I think you have to be a bit open-minded as well, to not just say, oh, but all generic cards are a problem, you know, because like there's a reason why Telements was tier 0 for a reason. And you can't say, oh, because of the fusion monsters. No, it was not. So you can go back and check the history books there, but Telements is a bad example. That's why extra deck monsters generically are a problem. So yeah, if you want to say using brain cells, then I guess then you're not intelligent enough to know how to have a proper conversation, because you have to be open-minded about these things. You can't just say, oh, because I have this way and then my way only makes sense. It doesn't. You have to be open-minded. So unfortunately, it is what it is. But hey, your opinion is your opinion. My opinion is my opinion. I'm just saying, most of the games I'm alluding to is to generic stuff. In other words, non-engine, which realistically, if there was restrictions in place, then yes, there will be at least to say something like that. So yeah, because he's saying Mirror Jade is a problem, but Barone is fine. I don't know. That definitely is a bit concerning there, because definitely I would say the other way around. Omni negates are way worse than Banish. Way worse. Just saying. I mean, why we're running board breakers for a reason is to obviously try and play through all these Omni negates and whatever, because negates are a thing. You know? But anyway. I do remember Tillerman can summon Window without opponent's turn. It's a big flag. Yeah. Because remember, they have access to that. Because there's no real restrictions on what they can fuse into. And the fact that they're not even locked out of fusions also is just like, okay, how is that fair, you know? But you're gonna tell me, oh, Mirror Jade is a problem, but Baron de Fleur is perfectly fine. I mean, there's a reason why it got banned. You should probably explain why it got banned in the TCG then. I wonder what your reasoning is that then, because clearly doesn't make sense. Really, bro? Like, what? Okay. I'm all waterlocked, eh? No, I'm not. Oh, I should have waited, actually. I should have waited. Because he can target now the... He's summoned a dark now, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, well, there's starts. There we go. Hmm. I think he has a runic quick play spell. He probably has it. Yeah. What? Destroying the city. Wow. That's Wow. What? Why would you not pop this though? Okay, well. Oh no, I'm not worried about that guy. I mean, obviously, he's just trying to make a unnecessary conversation for no reason. I mean, he's just trying to make a point that, oh, things are fine, but not. No, I'm not worried about that guy. Don't worry about it. I mean, he's the one that left the conversation, not me. So, yeah, I'm just saying. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for watching, and yeah, hopefully we get to where we want to be before we end the stream. So, yeah, I'm gonna bait this out. Yeah, I'm not worried about that guy. Don't worry. I mean, I've rarely seen him on my stream anyway, so I wouldn't really stress about that guy at all. Because the first time I'm seeing him on my stream anyway, so it's quite ironic because as I'm dealing with Snake Eyes, now he brings that conversation, which doesn't make sense. So I'm like, okay, that's your own opinion, not mine. So. Because basic card design, you're struggling to understand that, hey, some cards are not good and some cards are just better, hence everyone's running it for a reason. So he's saying Kashtira Unicorn is fine, Kashtira Fenrir is fine, but it's not, because card design is bad, you know? I should have just used the feather dust. I don't know why I didn't clear the field spell first. Not really fine. Extra deck kill will immediately destroy your deck, yeah. It's fine. Yep, runic, plunder patrol runic. I don't want him to draw talents, so I think yeah. I've seen plunder runic before. I've seen it. Yeah. That hand is because of Max C specifically, so. And I technically could have removed it, but yeah. I thought I calculated it correctly, but if I got rid of this, maybe it would have been a bit of a difference, but it's okay. The thing is, he has freezing curses, so yeah, it's if I use Gamia, he's just gonna use it. Well, you can't deal with this? Okay, let's see what we can do. That's nice. Yeah. You see, it's gonna banish, negate. So, well, I might as well. Let's just use it because he's gonna negate with freezing curses anyway. Right? Yeah. Okay. Okay. Silence Max C, cross out, freezing curses, the second one. Yeah, let's just not give him a chance for talents. Doesn't have any quick plays except for 2 of them, right? Yeah. You can still bait out interruptions though. Let's try and do that still. Comes light. Evil Eye is okay, not too bad. I mean, it has a quite interesting gimmick, but the setup is quite taxing, though. I would say the setup. But yeah, it's not too bad. It's just, you know, it could be a little bit better, you know. Yo, bro, where did my time go? What? Okay. Let's try and get this game wrapped up. Oh, bro, this time is so annoying, bro. I hate this time. I can't even do what I wanted to do. This game, bro, is so annoying. I can't even do what I wanted to do, bro. Let's banish everything. Oh, there's just no time, bro. I knew it was there. Bro, where did this time go? Like, what the? I don't know. Oh, this guy's an idiot. What? Are you serious, game? Come on, no. Come on, no. Come on. Quickly, let's go. Off. No. Come on, game, no. Oh. The guy misplayed, bro. Like he played in the imperm column that he negated himself. Ah, dude, this is second time, bro. Time, bro. Like you wanna. Yeah, don't know. Now we're going backwards, bro. I don't even know. Like the time just goes so fast. You're like, geez, you can't even have time to think. Is it so now? So if you want to do a play, now you have to must think like very fast, but then you can't because you have to assess the board state and everything. You have to think what they have, but bro, the timing. Because the combo has to be done. Now you can't. Oh, bro, what? That's crazy, man. Oh, bro, that one is probably just as sad because the guy was obviously relying on, of course, the runic cards, but other than that, I mean, it was a fairly decent matchup. Nothing too crazy, right? Nothing hectic. You know, his engine's actually pretty good. You know, it's not like he's relying on generic stuff. You know, runic, yeah, you would say might be generic, but you know. Talents. So here's the thing, right? Makanko needs monsters. Right? Yeah. I mean, they probably can lethal from here, but I mean, I know if you don't summon monsters, they can't do anything. I mean, they have to now force it. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. So, and obviously he's having this card on field, everything untargetable, so he's waiting for monsters to be summoned. So I'm not going to even bother. Xyz Armor Torpedo. Ugh, he's going into the Armored Xyz engine? Well, good for us. Is it though? Oh no, we'll see. Oh my gosh, bro. What? Deep Fissure. Oh my gosh, bro. This is. Win more, bro. What are you? Now I can't use DD Crow now because everything gets banished. I should have banished it when I had a chance, but now look at this, bro. He's got Makanko Rivalry and he's got the Spirit Walk. Huh? Oh, wow, okay. I think it's pretty much over because he's got the Armored Xyz card, and I think that's going to give him double attack anyway. So I think it's pretty much over from here, I think. Wow. And this is a win more card. This card right here is a win more. I'm just saying. I mean, we can kind of break it, but how? Because our monsters must go to grave to activate. But now, how do we break this engine now? Like either way, how are we breaking it? Because remember, he's got 2 equip cards. He steals a monster, I burn for damage. So either way, I still lose, right? It's a win-win. But he didn't set it though, did he? No, he didn't. He didn't set this card. Why? Oh, because there's no ritual monster on the field, that's why. Yes, I have talents, but what's going to activate talents? Nothing. This card is indestructible by battle, and I'll reflect the damage. This one, I don't have anything that can beat over it because all my monsters are going to be big enough. And this guy will just reflect damage. So if I put in defense mode, it will still reflect damage. So either way, I don't know how I'm winning this now, because I should have actually banished this card when I had the chance, but I didn't know he had this card, because geez, how do you anticipate that? Because he has Makanko Rivalry, which can probably just do something, like take control or something, I don't know, but it's pretty much over. I don't know how I'm winning this. Okay. This is all I can do. Unfortunately, I can't do anything else because he's got Fissure on the field. I can't get anything like into my resources. I can't get it back, so. Angelic Ring? Yeah. Yeah, it's over because you see he's gonna just talk with himself and then that's it. So he's just literally playing with himself basically the whole time, so I can't even bother anymore. It's fine. Because you summon monsters, but they just have kaijus and stuff in their hand, and they just can play around it. So yeah, it doesn't really matter actually. Are we seriously going backwards? You gotta be joking, right? Now this is the rank up, the rank down matchup now. Literally, we're about to derank. Wow, that's interesting. Except if statue autolock, no, but you will still steal it anyway. Remember the Dark Knight Lancer, the moment an equip card is equipped to a monster, it will steal the monster anyway, so it doesn't really matter what you summon. My gosh, bro, what? I'm going first. This is a hand for going second. But anyway. Yes, Maxi, please use it, because you just want to play the game. Okay. Yeah, he's got Max C, bro. Just use it. Yeah, he's Max C, bro. Oh, he doesn't. I don't know. What is he on? Imperm. It's Max C, bro. It's literally Max C. Like, what? He's only... Bro, this player is so weird. It's just Max C, bro, but he's just... I don't know what's wrong with him. Only now, exactly. I don't understand. Like, there was so many opportunities to use it earlier, but okay. So unfortunately, I have to now get rid of my kaiju because it's only water monster in my hand, so I have to now get rid of it. And I want to search wave. Because at least Mandarin and another water monster is full combo, so at least, but now I have to discard now a kaiju, which I don't want to, but I'm going first now, so kaiju will not be useful now at this stage. Going second, definitely, but not now, so yeah. It's the best we can do. So hey, not bad, but the thing is, I don't want to discard a kaiju, but I have to. Oh yes, Imperm. There it is. There it is. Ovela. Ash. Okay. All right. Yeah. If I have Ice Barrier, the keyword is if. It's always, remember, it's always an if. Which is so weird, because now it's like you have to now rely on getting the certain card you need to get access to that card, which is obviously the Foolish Burial Goods. Or if I'm Millet or Springer, which I don't have. But yeah, I guess this will do. Without wave. But at least follow-up is there if I have another turn. But I don't even know if I'm having another turn, but we'll see. I do have Nibiru. Oh no. Okay. Yeah, let me just take. I forgot. I didn't even get to my Link 1 because of this. Yeah. Oh, Jumoon. Okay. That's not ideal, but okay. So I have TV Crow and Noob basically. Okay. Okay. We can kind of, if he has to throw cards. Happy. I'm only searching for the water monster. That's it. The water monster is the one that's the big one. Yeah, this is Horus. There it is. There we go. So yes, I'm not unaffected, so unfortunately my monsters will go to the grave, but at least if he summons 5 times, Nibiru is coming, so. And he's only playing 1 Dalmatooth, he's not playing more. They don't play more than 1. They don't. Unless he is playing more than 1? What? Winged Dragon of Ra. Oh. Horus the Black Flame Deity. It's supposed to be in the hand though, right? 1. It's supposed to be in the hand. Why is it in the grave though? Alright. Summon number 3. Summon number 4. Huh? Oh no, you know what? This is a problem because he's got this Winged Dragon of Raw stuff here. And I don't want to actually nib now. Do I nib now? Because he can go into Egyptian God Slime. But I don't have a choice, I have to do it. And I'll put it in defense mode because I don't know what this guy's gonna do after that, so let's see. Yeah, I'm putting in defense mode because I don't know what this guy's gonna be doing. Huh? True Sun God? Really? Now I can't attack, I have to. Okay, well, I can attack, but Zelantis can deal with it. Master 1, nope. I'm not Master 1. I wish I was, but I'm not. I didn't even get anything nice here. Okay. These are like the worst cards ever, bro. Like, what? It can, but ideally I want it to be a special summon. So I can send a monster I want, then revive it later. That's what I want. So I'll do just that, actually. Are you a pizza? No. Why would I be a pizza? Yeah, I wanna get field spell, then I can do something. Then we should be good, actually. I go Crystal Heart. Why would I go in Crystal? Because either way, as long as I can go into what's my ranking? I'm still in Diamond 3 at the moment. But I was in Diamond 1 a few days ago. But the game is deciding I should not go further. So I've been going up and down, up and down. So yeah, it's been rough. Not because of anything, but because of non-engine generic stuff you're losing to. So yeah. Yeah, true. I'm gonna make my card unaffected. I think we need to do it this way. Oh wait, I have an idea. Hold up. We can use this, equip that, and equip this one. Hmm. 4,000. Okay, that's a lot. Yeah, this is gonna be a power card. Let me keep this. This. That. Send level 4. Send this. Go here. Barrier statue? I don't want to do that though. Barrier statue. Now let's go blue time. No spring girl, that's weird. Then we can go like this. Select this. Memento. Memento is actually not that bad. I played a bit of it in the Link Festival. Well, like when I was done with obviously the gems and everything, just to see how. Oh my gosh, bro! What? Okay. I was saying, I'm like, what? Oh, I haven't normal summoned. Oh. Oh, interesting. Okay. This should be easy, right? Yeah. Because I can spin this back and then that's it. You should be fine, right? Yeah. 4,000. And let's get this back. Oh yeah, 100%. Heavy Storm is going to be quite an interesting tech to run. I think I might even consider running as well. Because sometimes Feather Duster is one way, but then Heavy Storm is another thing to also deal with. So it's also nice. Yeah, this should be enough. Because 4K. So, and then the Bureau also is there. So yeah, this is more than enough. Like I've been saying the whole time, Horus has a very big weakness. You go nib. You go like this. Bye-bye. Look at that. 11,000 damage. Done. Easy. That's why we run Drew Moon in the dip, because it can be just a power play extender, going for game. It's very good. So, whether for Drew Moon, we've been a bit screwed, but hey, we got the job done. So, 3 Dark Ruler, evenly matched, Lightning Storm, 1 Droplet, 1 Feather, 3 Dark Ruler. Jeez, why do you have so much Dark Ruler? Where is Raigeki though? Argonaut very strong against deck like this. Actually, it's both. If you can get Argonaut and Bubble Reef on the field in rotation, then it becomes a control deck also, just like with the Horus as well. There's actually, oh my gosh, bro, this guy is just spamming everything. And you see, they only play 1 Geometry. If you're playing Horus, you're only playing 1 copy of this. So this is the real problem, this card, because this card can get bigger than Mseti, bigger than Happy, bigger than all of these cards. Because the max attack this card can get to is 6,000, which is ridiculous. And if you have 2 of them, it's even worse. So yeah, you want to deal with this card, because ironically, this is actually, I would consider this card as the next best card to Mseti, because obviously Mseti gets your Horus engine online, but this is actually like the next best card, I would say. And it's ironically a water monster. I don't know. They just secretly just put it there. So yeah, you see, that line is not nice, because you want to summon those monsters with negates, with at least some sort of protection, you know. But that's not smart, because now what follow-up do you have? Did he ensure follow-up? Did he have Coral engraved at least? If Coral Triangle wasn't engraved, then that wasn't good. Okay, this is decent. But Ash, if he wants to... Oh, okay. So we can hold on to the Ash. You can do it? Yeah, I can do it, but time is running out. And the thing is, I can get busy during the week, so I don't know if I'll have enough time to actually get to it. But I'm gonna try. We still have another. There's another day in the week which it's kind of like a holiday for us. Well, so yeah, we'll see. I think it's a Wednesday. So Wednesday, I think is so Wednesday I'm voting. So it's voting day for us. So I'm gonna go vote, and then I'll probably stream. I'll probably play the entire day because that'll be the only time to actually like push through some stuff. But yeah, after this, the next stream will probably be on Tuesday night into Wednesday, depending on how far we get here. But yeah. Wow, 1 for 1. You're discarding Ash? Really? Really now? Okay. Which card is best to negate with Ash against Snake Eyes? When they want to summon from the deck. That's the card you wanna, because you see like now you see Snake Eye Ash here. It'll be a good negate, but the problem is they haven't used the effect of original Sinful Spoils, so they're just waiting. They're just waiting. So really now, unfortunately, there's no real good target. Oh, I could use the Oak. I don't know. Yeah, I think because now you see, if they have Oak and Ash at the same time, then it's very difficult to Ash because remember they have the Flame Burge already. So even if you Ash, it doesn't really make a difference in this case now. Don't Ash this because this is not going to be like this get out Oak. Yeah, so you see now it's a bit tricky because now they have Flame Burge already equipped, so they can just send it. It will still trigger. And they're gonna go Burrow Load now, so I can't even do that anymore. Troll 1. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, you see, this would have been a good Ash, but now unfortunately he has Snake Eye Oak. So either way, if I Ash at any point, it doesn't matter. Because he has a Flame Burge in the anyway, and he has an Oak to get another Flame Burge out. So either way, I have to just keep on my Ash because the entry point to negate was lost completely because now they had their Bellstar and Snake Eye and everything, so he doesn't have. He had many follow up with the Ash, so the Ash didn't really hurt him that much anyway. Can Marincess use Adventure Engine? Yes, it can, but it's a lot of cards on the field, which has no synergy. Well, it has synergy, but now you lose the Search of Marincess Wave because core and enemy again, non-water monsters, and also you lose your normal summon effect monsters. So if you're not gonna normal summon, then you can use Adventure Engine, but most of the time you're normal summoning, so it's not as effective. So there is some negatives if you are going to use the Adventure Engine. I think someone tried it back in the day, but now we obviously have better ways to play now. So yeah, you can run it, but it's just there's a lot of negatives, which you don't even run into too many negatives. So you never see the normal summon Blue Tang. Only Blue Tang is the best normal summon, but now ideally you want to have your normal summon available, like this. And also it takes up two slots in your spell and trap zone, so when it comes to equipping your cards you have no space to use Marincess Wave or Imperm, or so that's why it's not really ideal, because obviously you have Faithful Adventure, but then you could also have the equip card as well. So, and now you only have 3 spell and traps left. So realistically speaking, there's no real space left. So yeah, it's just a problem. this is... No, definitely it's interesting to test, but the thing is, I've even tested it also like behind the scenes, and I just felt like you're losing so much because I remember your main thing is you're gonna go equips, right? And you're not gonna have enough space to set other stuff, and potentially if you go and try an imperm or something, that imperm column might be the only place that you can actually play wave. But now if you put wave in that column, it could be negated because of your own imperm. So the space is a bit tight with the adventure, because the equip cards take two of your 5 spell and trap zones. So oh jeez, okay, we have plays here, but opponent obviously has more plays. Let's see, can he play through it? If I can search Dark Ruler, I'll be fine. But that's not gonna happen. Oh wait. Oh wait, no, yeah. Let's bet it out, of course. Yeah, I'm trying to bet the Masquerena. Oh, even the Borreload actually. Oh yeah, he's gonna go Borreload Savage. Baron the Fleur, sorry. Because of Formless Synchron. Yeah. Yeah, this is a perfect example. Perfect example, right? Look. If that guy was still here, look at this. How is he gonna justify this? Because now I have to deal with 2 Omni Negates. And how do you break that? So yeah, and he's saying Baron is fine, but now look, Baron is an Omni Negate. You're trying to have a board breaker negated. So how do you play the game? If I can get Dark Ruler, I'll be fine. But now the thing is, there's 2 Omni Negates. Can you see what I'm saying? There's 2 Omni Negates. I play King Sarcophagus. He's probably going to negate it. Like, there's just like it's not impossible, but the problem is, how do you expect to break the board if you can't even use your board breakers? Because Omni Negates are a problem. But clearly he wasn't understanding that, because he's like, Baron is fine, but he's worried about Mirror Jade, which is funny. I wonder what deck he plays, because he never mentioned what deck he plays. Oh, bro. Okay. Oh, bro, and he's got this card here as well. Like, bro, what? You see, now I can't play. You see, the thrust is gonna be again about Borreload, and then obviously this is also here. So it's just like, oh my gosh, bro. And he's saying this is perfectly okay. It's not okay, because there's a reason why these 2 are banned, because it doesn't allow people to play the game, essentially. Because now you have board breakers, you can't even use them because they'll just get negated. If he negates Borreload, oh, okay. Okay. We have a chance here. 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 Give me, or should I go evenly matched? Should I go Dark Ruler or evenly matched? I think evenly matched will be more devastating. What do you guys think? But now you'll obviously just keep the. The thing is you'll keep the We'll keep the Appaloosa. Do I have enough to play through? I think I will. I think I will. I will be able to. So I think Evening Match will be more devastating. But then again, Dark Ruler will be even much more better because they won't come back. I can banish everything. Break the field, everything. I'm thinking Dark Ruler. Oh, actually, no. No, I forgot. No. Link Kariba is gonna come back. That's fine. No, it's fine. Let's see what happens. We can play this out. Let's see. You have to keep. You'll probably keep this, right? But remember, only 2 negates. And remember, we'll be doing chain blocking, so you can't play around. With Zelantis, I have enough resources. Yeah, I do. Yeah, exactly. I do. Because remember, a normal summon, 1 negate. The other one, chain block. He can't negate that, so I'll be fine. Watch this. Let's see. He's gonna negate this, right? But then he only has 2 negates. He's just gonna allow it. So now, here's the thing. He's now allowed himself to be chain blocked, so now I'm just gonna chain block the whole time. But Promethean, oh wait, Promethean. I should have sent what's this thing? Basilima. Forgot about Promethean. Oh, but Promethean doesn't activate, there's no fire. Never mind, there's no fire. I'm thinking, hey, wait, what's going on? Promethean is not there. It's not a thing. My bad. Let's put it here, why not? I don't want to clog up the zones. So we want to protect the blue slug. Add back this one. So now the only way you can chain is to chain with the what's his face now? Ooh. Field spell, not ideal, but okay, because we can obviously negate now with the take Mandarin. You see now, it's a bit, because it's easy for him to negate now. It's so easy for him now. Yeah. What? He doesn't negate. Okay, well, that's fine. I'm just gonna chain block again. Okay, so we're fine because now we have 2 ways to play around. Yes, to negate that, but I don't know what he's gonna do. We're gonna get dive, and then that's it. We just ice barrier. Oh my goodness, ice barriers in the grave. Ice barriers in the grave. So now I'm fine. I'm fine now because ice barriers in the grave. Love to see it. Ice barriers in the grave. Kaiju, come to me, please. Yeah, this is, yeah. Wow. Okay, bye-bye. Okay, so now I'm fine now. Now I'm fine now. Now I can play the game properly now. So he's lost a lot of resources. Yeah, he's got nothing. The only thing he has is Subversion. That's all he has. Be careful to miss timing, yeah. I have to be careful. But I should be fine. Actually, I could go Field Spell Subversion. And then, do I have another extender here? Ah, I don't. And I wish I had another extender. Because I would have actually got the Kaiju back to my hand and then... But it's okay. It's fine. This is good enough. Good enough. Where's the Flame Bird? Where is it? It's in the deck, right? Yeah. It's in the deck. I'm thinking, should I just go Argonaut, get the Kaiju back to my hand, and then let's see what he does afterwards, or I don't know. Or should I actually give him that? Actually, let me keep the. No, let me keep let me keep the Bubble Reef. Yeah. Yeah, no, let me keep it like this. Because now I want if he activates Subversion, I want it to be unaffected by Subversion. Then even if he has Flame Bird, it doesn't do anything. I have Ash, I have drawn Lockbird, so he's lost resources. So let's see what he does now after this. Let's banish this one. Okay, the Horus card. Okay, that's not okay. Yeah, so you see that's why I kept it, because I want him to he has to bet out this, so I kept this. Because if I didn't have the monster on the field, then I'll lose to the Subversion. So at least this will make me unaffected at least for the turn. So the only way he can deal with it is Underworld Goddess. But luckily we have Ash, so if he tries something from the deck, we have Ash, so we're fine, hopefully. Exactly what I was saying. Exactly what I was saying, bro. I played around that Subversion very well, because I could have just got the Kaiju back, but then now I lose Subversion and then that's it. But play around it. But man, if it wasn't for that Ice Barrier and what else? The Thrust in my hand, and obviously the Mseti bait and all that. It's so. I'm not saying non-engine is bad. I think that's the message you're trying to get. A non-engine is not bad, but the problem is when the meta decks are also splashing all these non-engine stuff because they can. That's where it comes a problem. You know, because now they don't need it, but it just makes their deck even more like resistible to hand traps and those type of things, because they can play through a lot. Because they're running like 5 different engines, which is like okay. You know, but then it makes them still great. Like I wish I was running Kashira now, but I like Fenrir and Unicorn, but I can't. Because then I mean I lose getting Search of Wave. Like, oh, okay. Like this is actually not bad, actually. Droll, Nibiru, follow up with King Sakar. Ooh. You better have Snake Eye Ash in your hand. No, but actually, yeah, no. Let's draw, because I don't want them to add anything. Yeah, I don't want them to add anything. So they have to use the original Simple Spoils. What? Sucker, what? Sakitama. What do you? Okay. Let's count 5 summons. Summon number 1. Glad you play Ice Barrier Trap, one of my seasons. Yeah, I mean, it's relevant. It comes up, and yeah, I guess it's not bad. But I think more 1 is fine. Not Sakitama. What? Summon number 1. Summon number 2. Summon number 3. Sync. Ooh, this is gonna be bad. Oh no. Junk Speeder. What? Junk Speeder? Yo, this would have been a good Ash, eh? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That's summon number 4. Oh! Nibiru! Oh! No, come on. Oh, come on. No. Cross out Designator. He doesn't have Nibiru. Oh my god. No way, bro. He doesn't run Nibiru. Oh my goodness. Because that's the problem with crossout. You have to have it in your deck. If you don't have it, then you're screwed. Oh my goodness. 1. Okay, so we survived off Nibiru. Holy smokes, that is just like, wow. Yeah, he's not playing Nibiru. Look at that. He's not playing Nibiru. So, crossout doesn't mean... So, he had Ash, right? So, that would have been okay. But Nibiru, he didn't have Nibiru. So, he's like, he was a bit too excited. But then, I don't have Nibiru in my deck. So, I scoop because lose the entire field. I mean, this deck has a very big weakness. Even an Imperm. You know, even an Imperm would have been good also. Because Junk Speeder is like the best target you could have for Imperm, a Veiler. But he could have, but you see, he's only playing Ash as a crossout target. He's not even playing Imperm as a crossout target, which is weird. Not even playing Nibiru as a crossout target, but he's playing 2 Diabellstar Wanted Seeker. I don't know. And Boost Warrior. Don't know why, but okay. But yeah. Ooh, okay. But either way, just like we had Droll. So would he be adding cards? Not really, he'll just be synchro spamming. So I don't know. But so it's not Snake Eye. What do you mean? Yeah, I thought it was Snake Eyes, but then again, Diabellstar is also just a hidden thing. It's an engine also. Okay, so we're back now at the rank up game again. I'm gonna get cheesed out again. Let's see. Okay. If we can at least get to Diamond 2, we can at least end off the stream on a good note. Then we can see where it takes us going forward. Because this thing of ranking going down and up again is becoming annoying. Oh wow. Okay, not ideal. Because there's no Marincess name. So we have to rely on a non-engine now. Unfortunately now, you see. So this is where now non-engine has to come in. Check for Ash. No Ash. Okay. So this is where now we have to now rely on the non-engine. Oh my goodness. Does he have Imperm? Yeah, I don't think we're summoning a lot, so we should be fine. Discard the Marincess-Yu, of course, because we only run 1 copy of King Sarcophagus, so if you hard draw it, that's unfortunate. So you have to draw a Horus monster for you to use it, but still good. I'm gonna put it in defense mode. Yeah, it's fine. And then Marincess-Yu can come in attack mode. So hey, non-engine. It's fine. This is the first time we actually like. No, not the first time, but when non-engine is actually, you know, use the effect now. No. In case they have some feather duster or something, then I'll use it. But looking at the sleeves, it could be a trap fix. Oh, it's Makonko. Oh my gosh, bro. Really? Makonko? Really now? And I just had to go first, right? I could have gone second. It would have been OTK if I went second. Literally. OTK win going second. Ah, that's tough. Okay, well. Oh, that's tough, man. Ooh, I can get rid of that though. Ooh, okay. I can banish this because they're only playing one copy of that. I can get rid of that though. So he has to kill me the hard way. Thrust. What? Thrust into Duster? Or what? What is he running? Oh, talents, okay. You will steal my Cash Ogre, okay. It's fine. Or you'll draw two, look at the hand. Look at the hand. Look at the hand. Okay. I have to just summon my Ogre now because I don't want him to get any ideas. Summon in defense. He can get my Duster, that's fine. I'm not worried about the Duster. Yeah, that's fine. Can he break this board? Let's see. He should be able to. I mean, he's got like... Okay, spend him SETI back. Okay. Alright. Luckily that equip card was there. The one that gives him like boost. So... at least that you can avoid that. Okay. Mechanical equip spell. Ooh, a card left the field. Drawing 3 cards. Boom. Whoa. Oh no, with different names. My bad, with different names. So it's, yeah, draw number of cards equal to number of names on your main monster, different names. So only 2, so that's why 2. Okay, not ideal, but let's see what he can do because we can kind of kill him. Oh no, we can't. Oh no, we can't. Steal that Kashiroga. Steal it. Yo, bro, always the rank up matches are always weird, bro. I don't understand why. The rank up matches are always the more weird ones. I never understand it. Because some people get nice opponents, like, when I mean nice opponents, like, I mean favorable matchups, not like matches where now you have to think, okay, yeah, cool, how do I deal with this? Oh, what? Say what? Huh? Surrendered? Why? Why did you surrender? Could you not deal with the board? Are you serious? What? Can someone explain what happened? If one thing I can say, this card made a difference. Because this would have been a problem. So luckily, because of Cashier Ogre, we were able to snipe this. So I think that's what he was probably looking for, but I guess he had nothing else to deal with. I guess. I mean, yes, he can reflect damage, but I mean, next turn I'm going to kill him. So, yeah. Realistically, was it really a chance? I don't know. But hey, we're not complaining, right? We are finally back in Diamond 2. As you can see, we're not getting gems. I've already been here. I've already been here, so I don't know why we've gone from Diamond 1 all the way down to Diamond 4, all the way back up to Diamond 1, back down to Diamond 4, now Diamond 3, now Diamond 2. Like, I don't even know. Where did we start? We started here, right? Because we ended off the last stream with Orcust Horus, right? Or Horus Orcust, right? Let's see how many games. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 13, 14, 15, 16. So how many games is that? 16 games. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 10 and 6. That's not bad, actually. That's more than like 50%. But the thing is, some of those matchups, as we know, like I would say this, the time limit loss. Wait, where was it? Which one was the time limit loss? Was it this one? Oh no, this was the map make. The plunder patrol, the plunder patrol duel. That was also one I would say, okay, yeah, if I had more time I would have got it, but it's fine. 10 and 6, not bad, but it could be better. Because like I said, I showed you guys on the, go look at the previous stream, I was at Diamond 1 at one point, so I don't know why the game is making me go up and down, because as you can see, the deck list does perform. You guys saw the opening warm-up games where I did the casual match just in the background, just showing you like what's happening. Invoke generator, and then obviously that board with the, I think was it Horus, or I don't know, can't remember now, but this deck list did well. It actually does well. It just obviously, I don't know why I'm always seeing, like today I've seen Pescalis, Lazalima, and Mandarin, and they are literally 1 copy, 2 copies. The rest I don't know. I don't know what's going on. I never saw evenly. I only saw evenly match when I searched it off thrust. Otherwise, I never saw it. Foolish Burial I saw, but now if this is in my hand, it's useless. Cross out. Did it come up today? I don't think so. Diddy Crow did come up. June Moon came a lot. So yeah, that's the deck list. As you can see, it's pretty standard. Well, I wouldn't say standard because no one's playing this way. It's only me that's playing it, but it's working. And if it's working, it's working. So, and it's keeping up with the meta. It's keeping the meta in check. So it baits out interruptions. I'm happy with that, and I can still do my normal plays. So, because I'm not using non-engine to combo, if it makes sense. So non-engine is there to like have a layer of like, okay, I can play through my stuff and then still be okay. Or like you saw in this duel now with Makanko, if I have no Marincess, because let's be honest, we found a situation where now you had no Marincess names, but you just have hand traps only. You can't do anything with hand traps, right? So I think having a bit of non-engine helps a little bit, you know, board presence. So, but anyway, that is where we are now. So the question is, can we get to master rank? I think we can. Realistically, according to this, we need 8 wins, right? But knowing those 8 wins will probably be like 20 games. So is it doable? Yes, it's doable. So the next stream will definitely be on Tuesday. I'm gonna just see what time Tuesday. Otherwise, it might just be Wednesday all day, and then we'll see how far we get. Because I actually have started editing some clips already for season 29 showcase. But now, ideally, I like to show it when I've reached master rank. Then I can show them, hey, this is how I got there. This is my journey. This is how some of the matchups were ridiculous. Some of the matchups were like, how did you play through this, that? And you're like, yeah, well, that's how the deck works. The deck has got potential. Because someone asked the other day on stream, would you prefer red eyes or blue eyes? And I said, well, blue eyes represents power, and then red eyes represents potential. So I think Marincess is potential. So, and especially with the future support coming, it will make the deck a lot more easier to play through stuff. So yeah, we'll see. But yeah, I think it's enough dueling for me now. I think it was a good 5 hours of just trying to establish, you know, is the meta crazy or not? And I think, yeah, definitely Duel of the Night is the Labyrinth player, because damn, 12 duels. You will never see it anywhere else. Trust me, you will never see a duel like that. if the way it was played through 3 Daruma mechanics, 2 punishments, 2 everything, we were still trying to keep. Obviously, I obviously lost resources, so I couldn't link any further. But if I had just one more resource, I could have got it. But hey, it's fine. That's how it works. But yeah, still not complaining. Again, the debate was obviously that came up. Obviously, when that guy showed up, was obviously about the non-generic stuff. Everyone's having a problem with it. I think you obviously have to make sure you have the correct context before you just say stuff, because he was just trying to like start something that wasn't really making sense from the beginning. But again, I'm sure I won't see that guy probably on my streams again. It's okay, because I don't think he's actually a viewer of my channel, so it's fine. Like I said, I'm not really too stressed about it. I think people are just trying to be negative, so I try to just, give the person opportunity to, justify what they're saying. But if they're going to be like that and not be considerate to the rest of the audience, because obviously we're trying to enjoy ourselves, not trying to have negativity. So we're not going to spread negativity on the channel. We're trying to be positive. So yeah, I mean, you can come with your points, but now don't try and come with this negativity here. We don't want negativity. We're trying to educate people here. So educate people, but say it the right way. I never did that. So yeah. Oh yeah, I thought you left. What happened? I thought you left. I thought you left, but hey, well, you're here now, so you've heard everything I said. So hey, if you want to have a proper conversation, let's have a proper conversation. If you want to talk about something, let's talk about it, but let's not try and be, unreasonable. I think we can both be reasonable people. I'm down to have a conversation if you want to have a conversation, but I think let's also be fair to everybody else, I did, but I was scrolling through and heard you complaining again. Well, yeah. There's actually a duel that you can see. So, no, but okay. So, let's make it fair, right? So there's actually a duel that just happened now. I faced Snake Eyes. Just look at that duel and have a look. I'm not sure if you saw it. Let's see, which one was it? I can just show you. Now that you're here, because okay, so it was this one here, right here. So I don't know if you want me to look at if you want me to play you the replay, I can play the replay if you don't mind, or you're gonna watch it in your own time. I don't mind playing it back just to show you, to see, okay, can you actually no, I mean, I'm trying to be, again, we both, I'm sure, are reasonable people, so I'm giving him a chance to at least, let's try and justify where the points are coming from. We can use the duel as an example, so I mean, I can show him the duel, or he can watch it in his own time, but this is a prime example of where now the game could be seen to be like, oh, like, look at this, you would think, oh, this deck is perfectly fine, it's balanced, but actually it's not, because there's a lot of stuff here that doesn't fit well. Like, why is this in here? Why is this in here? All this stuff, it's more win more. So I don't know, if you want me to look at it, I can definitely show you the replay, or you can just go back at it yourself and then you can see exactly what happened. But if you want that, if not, then it's fine by me. But like you said, Dark Magician runs cash and branded as well. What's your point? No. Again, let's take a step back, and let's get the right context. Because again, you're kind of like making a blanket statement to say, okay, generic monsters are fine, but let's get the context right. Because like I said, there's generic hand traps, which I think everybody's acceptable about hand traps. But for example, why is so you saying Dark Magician runs cash and branded? Okay. Does Snake Eyes need to run cash and does Snake Eyes need to run cash? Is that seem to be fair, or is that more win more? What do you think? Just if you can answer that, then at least that will kind of give a bit of light, because I would think that's more win more if you're running cash in Snake Eyes, which Snake Eyes doesn't really need cash. I mean, Dark Magician needs all the support it can get, let's be honest. I mean, it's not the best deck out there. It's good, but it definitely would help with a bit of, engine involved to make it at least, like you said, rogue decks can compete. So playing with these generic engines, which is fine, but does Snake Eyes need it? I mean, no. Do you agree that, or do you not agree that Snake Eyes need Kashtira, Fenrir, or Unicorn? Is that balanced? I mean, yes, there will always be staples or generic monsters. Yes, I understand that, but the fact that the meta also has access to it, and they don't need that generic stuff. They can just play fine. I mean, if you're gonna say, okay, fine, you can play Underworld Goddess or whatever, okay, fine, but a Kashtira Unicorn, is that necessary for them? Not really. I mean, if you think about it, not really. So I'm just saying, I would like to hear your opinion on that, because that will at least give some light as to where the context is coming from. Because, for example, Snake Eye Flameburge is not a problem card. I've never had a problem with this card. I think the design is kind of unique because it interacts with the Spell and Trap Zone. It has an interaction, but no one's saying this card is a problem, because this is not splash everywhere. Obviously, if you're playing Snake Eyes, then yes, you're going to incorporate the Flameburge Dragon, but no one's saying that this card is a problem, But where the problem is like Kashtira Unicorn. That is a problem, because that is splashable everywhere, And obviously, it adds a layer of, okay, win more, because my deck cannot develop some sort of disruption, so I can, it's a win more type of card, but they don't need it, I used to main cash. Now the deck isn't even playable from people complaining about Fenrir, etc., and where my main deck monsters. I mean, you kind of understand, right? Why Fenrir is a problem. I mean, let's not like ignore the fact that Fenrir is not balanced. I mean, come on, really? If you think Fenrir is okay on its own, then why is it banned in the OCG? Why is it limited in Master Duel? Because I mean, this card does a lot that most boss monsters, by the way, can't even do. Like, I mean, banishing cards face down, I mean, that's kind of pretty broken, don't you think? And just having a free splashable card, no normal summon, yeah. But now the archetype's completely dead, so now I have to use generic things. Look, again, it's not me that's playing the card a lot. It's the mass community that's playing it, because why? It's an easy card, doesn't require a lot of resources, free special summon, it baits out stuff, it can search itself if it was not limited to one. On its own, it does so much. Going first, going second, even Unicorn. I mean, they dropped it down to 2 because it's like, oh, okay, well, hurting cash, but really, who's really playing cash? Like you're saying your cash is dead, right? Generic monsters have to exist. Okay, they exist, but now for whose benefit though? Because if you are saying in a matchup, okay, so if you had to analyze a matchup, you say, okay, but now I'm playing a deck that is actually, like if I'm playing a deck like this, you're expected to win more because you have so much engine here to go. If you obviously gonna start out with this, you're gonna go into this, you have that, you have so many players, you have the Velstar engine, you have the Bonfire starter, you have Kashtira, you have so many things. Then also you have your extra deck as well. So you have so many ways to play the game. But then rogue decks struggle to play the game. Yet, although they also have access to the same generic monsters that we are both agreeing to, but what makes their deck not meta is because their rogue deck has some weaknesses, has some things that are power creeping them. The same like my deck, Marincess, is power crept, because other things are better, So unfortunately, in the meta, Snake Eyes is better because, for example, Promethean Princess is is kind of like making this deck kind of like, hey, it's something to take worrisome because hey, this card is a problem, you know, not a problem per se, but like it's a layer of disruption that they wouldn't have had if this card didn't exist, for example. Because I don't know why they made this card, because any fire deck can use this card, you know. After the cup, Snake's gonna get the hit, so why complain? I think we've I mean, even if they hit the deck, I mean, it's still gonna play, right? I mean, even if they make the card limited to 1 or they ban something, I mean, it's not really complaining. It's just that obviously the Master Duel specifically, people are now playing decks because they want to win more, which is fine. I mean, you can win more, but now you're playing engine after engine after engine because you can. Okay, so yeah. And now you're just picking cards you have a problem with. No, I'm not necessarily singing out like Fenrir and those things, but in matchups where you know for a fact you can break the board, for example, you are dealing with, let's say, Baron de Fleur and Borrelord Savage. You have, you have board breakers, you have something to deal with it, but they're gonna negate it. So how are you supposed to continue playing if your stuff that you can definitely out is gonna get negated? You know? So sometimes you feel frustrated because you're in the game state, you know, if this wasn't there, because the deck shouldn't have access to it, because it's like, let's be honest, whose boss monster does this belong to? Nobody, right? It actually belongs to the Fleur, like I said, Fleur archetype, but no one's playing the Fleur archetype. Borrelord is supposed to be playing in Dragon Link. It's supposed to be belong to Dragon Link, but it's not there. It's well, Dragon Link is kind of dead now at Master Duel, but it's still playable, but it's supposed to be a Dragon Link. But they made the requirement so generic. Same with Formula Synchron. I mean, Formula Synchron is a Synchron, but I mean, most of the Synchrons are generic, but hey. But don't you think maybe the argument should be, is the card design okay? So for example, like Sprite Elf, right? Yes, I'm picking cards now, but I'm just giving examples just to make my point, to say, okay, are cards designed, you know, the way that to make it like balanced? Because Sprite Elf, for example, right? Sprite Elf says your opponent cannot target monsters as card points with card effects. That's kind of broken, considering that it's very generic, where it says 2 monsters, including a level 2 or rank 2 or a link 2, right? So yeah, you don't see Dragon Link in its name, but remember, this is an anime card. Borrelord Savage is an anime card. It was used by a person playing Dragon Link. The effect literally talks to the guy playing Dragon Link. Borrow counters. He's playing a rocket deck. He's playing Dragon Link. It's an anime card. It's not a custom card. It's an anime card. You know. So people know what this card does, because if you watch the anime, it did the exact same thing. You know. So obviously Dragon Link is not a name of the deck, but obviously it's just a name that was developed by the community, but it's basically rockets mixed with dragons, basically. So it's Dragon Link, essentially. But the point is, yeah. Look, to be fair, a lot of people, to be fair though, a lot of people don't watch the anime, which is fine, but this is an anime card. So even by the way, even Baron de Fleur, I think, is also an anime card. I may be mistaken, but I believe it's also a anime card as well. It was used by one of in the Synchro era, obviously Synchro card, but this was using Brains, that's what the thing was called. But yeah, the point is, isn't close to the actual card thing, but okay. But the thing is, the cards were doing exactly what they said they were doing. So although yes, some of the cards might not be realistic because some of the effects have been reduced, but some of the core cards are still there. Like obviously they had to modify the effects to make it obviously balanced. So like you can't use some effects on the same turn or whatever. So that one is fine, but essentially that is. But back to my point of Sprite Elf. Sprite Elf is a problem for like in general, because this card turbos like enables combos which should not have happened in the first place. So a prime example of this is in Telement, right? So in Telement, they used to have a level 2 monster called Telement's Merly. Merly was a level 2. Merly can be made with any other monster into Sprite Elf. And now that combo was like, just, that was never possible. But because this card is so generic, it's a Sprite monster, but it's not even saying it requires a Sprite monster. So that's my like point of view. Like I don't have a problem with the card itself, but I think the design of saying, okay, you're making it so generic that anybody can splash it. So the moment you think level 2, okay, I can use Elf because I have level 2 monsters, or Link 2, I can use it. That shouldn't be the case. You know, it should be part of its own archetype, Sprite Elf, or Sprite specifically. Sprite should only be using this, not anybody else. But it's generic, hence that's why it was abused in other decks because of its generic nature. Hence why it was banned in OCG and TCG. And yet it's banned. It's not banned in Master Duel, but they banned Totally Awesome. Totally Awesome did not do anything, but they decided to ban it because what the combo was doing, reborning Elf was reborning Totally Awesome on the opponent's turn twice in one turn, so 2 Omni negates. Is that fair? I don't think so. So my point exactly, you know. So again, it's so my argument is more of a point of card design, that you make, if you not put restrictions on cards, they become too splashable. Then everybody now is like, okay, it seems unfair because like normally decks should not have access to this, but because the card design is generic in nature, that you can do that. I know it's not gonna happen. I know. I know. Yes, you can. Like you're saying, we can write a letter of demands, but obviously, Konami is obviously trying their best to make a profitable business. They've been doing that for years, right? That's fine. We know certain things are not going to happen, but like, okay, so for example, did you know in the TCG, and I think TCG specifically, they actually made a restriction on, you know, the play mats that normally people play on, and if you play the physical card game, you now cannot play non-official Konami playmats anymore. You have to be playing with official Konami playmats, which is like, okay, but now why must I play that? Because why can't I play my my fun playmat with my water-based deck or dark deck or whatever, like a fancy customized playmat that I want to play with my field? Now I must use an official Konami playmat. Why is that the case? You know, I mean, they did it, but now it's definitely a concern because now people have maybe invested in their own playmats, their own things, their own sleeves. Now they must get official Konami stuff. I mean, come on. How do you justify that? You know, because remember, Konami doesn't really explain most of their things, so you kind of have to like anticipate why they did certain things. But okay, I mean, once upon a time, fire was not really a thing, but now it's a thing. You know, but yeah, I don't know. So that's also my thing is card design is just obviously has to be relooked at because they know from the mistakes of making cards which don't have restrictions, because they learned from the past when there was a ban list why they banned certain cards, because cards had literally 0 restrictions. Because if you go look at the ban list, why certain cards are banned is because of such things of not having restrictions. It's too accessible. It's so generic to the point where now it enables combos which are either degenerate or turboing out stuff which is like normally not for good intent, basically. So that's not Konami. Konami doesn't want that situation. Now everyone's just turboing out things that are just so toxic for the game in general. So they had to ban these cards just to try and make balance. It's not perfect, but to try. But it's all because of card design. That's it. You can say, yeah, they can make erratas, they can modify it, they can do that, but realistically, they should just really try and find a way to make things as balanced as possible. But it's difficult, like you said, and I 100% agree with you on that, because how do you balance a game? Because there's so many problem cards. it's not just Mirror Jet, it's not just like you said, I was just using it's not just Mirror Jet, it's not just Cashier Unicorn. There's other cards that also enable stuff like Mecha Phantom Beast Auroradon. That's another card that's also enabling combos not for its intended purpose. Sure, your restriction is you don't link summon for the rest of the turn, but you're not going to link summon after that. You're going to use it for synchro spam into, again, generic stuff because it's splashable, you know, because you can make it. But then it's not for good intent, you know. But yeah, that's that. All because of the card design, the way it is, it doesn't lock you into anything, like, because that's what it essentially is supposed to be. Like, okay, cool, you can have this, but you're locked into something that prevents you from doing this. I mean, link summoning and what? Okay, after Auroradon, you can't link summon. Okay, cool, but I can still synchro summon. I can exceed summon. I can use the tokens. So really, that's what we are saying here, you know. So for me, the point of view is the context of the card designs are really flawed, some of them, and I don't know how Konami is going to fix it because so many cards have bad card design. So the moment things become I mean, yes, I understand engines, right? Engines are needed, right? No problem. We've seen Adventure Engine, we've seen all these engines, but ultimately it gets to a point now where the good decks are also getting access to these things, and then they're making themselves even more better, but sometimes even more toxic. And that's where now I don't understand why, because some people are really not there to make your life like, oh, they're making your life not easy because they're like, okay, I'm gonna play the worst, like I play all these engines, you literally cannot play the game at all. I'm like, really? It's like, win more. And I know you're probably thinking, like, who doesn't want to win more? I'm sure everyone wants to win more, but I think end of the day, are you really having fun doing that? I mean, if I may ask, what deck do you play normally? If you say you play Cash, like, were you only playing Cash before, or were you playing Cash like only because of Master Duel, or because I know Cash over time, I mean, it depends which one you're playing in, but Cash at some point was quite, okay, linear, like, okay, same old combo, same old thing again, boss monster, yay, done. You know? It's all because of card design. I mean, Macrocosmos on legs, I mean, surely that's not balanced, right? But hey, we're dealing with it. We have Shifter, we have Dimensional Fissure, we have all these things that do the exact same thing, but again, where does Konami tackle the problem? So that's where I'm coming from. So, but like you said, it's both opinions. It's different, but I think it's important to make sure you get the context of where both points are coming from. So my point is coming from the point of like the card design is not good, because if you have a good deck, you should not be having access to all these great options, because if your deck is good, you're not supposed to be needing those extra stuff, because your deck is powerful enough. But then you're just saying, okay, I can win more when I play this, which is fine. But it's just a problem because it's just bad card design, because things are generic in nature. I mean, you saw Salamangreat Raging Phoenix. It's a Salamangreat card, but it's played in Snake Eyes. Like, it's not even related to them at all. Why are they there? You know? So it doesn't make sense. But then again, that's me. So I'd say I'd like to take the conversation further, but as you know, conversations don't really mean anything unless, you know, Konami actually decides to do something. But it's still good to voice. I mean, doesn't require me to be a top person in the community or whatever. It's just, you know, someone voicing the concern just like anyone else. But yeah, if you're still around, I mean, at least we at least now we kind of have at least a little bit of understanding, but from our points of view, so at least that's fine. But yeah, nothing against you or anything, but it's just obviously now, if you do have a point, always just make sure you have the context, because the context does make a big difference. Because obviously we have to now be mindful of whatever we are saying, we have to back it up with something. So I'm totally fine with your opinion. Your opinion is your opinion. My opinion is my opinion, and that's it. So as long as you respect everybody else and we're good, then fine. Other than that, nothing more to say. So on that note, I think we can end the stream. I will stream again on Tuesday, if not Wednesday, but you'll see the notification. And hopefully we can get to master rank, because surely by now we should have been there a long time ago, but we'll see. All right, cheers everybody.